Hey all! Hello everyone! Oh my goodness. Whoa, there's so many people here already. Hey Zarek. Dargonita? Probably mispronouncing that. Hey Gogo. Rev4, Olichu, Bilf, Leopard, Radium even. And Drek. Hey. Hey everyone. Whoa, good evening. Been a solid week. Over a week since we last saw each other. Yeah, been pretty busy between now and then, but finally happy I can stream again. Do you know what's funny though? I wasn't actually planning to stream much this week. We'll get into that in a sec. Let me like actually open up the game. But yeah, how's everyone doing on this fine evening? I don't think I've ever. Yep, there we go. There's the live message on Discord and Twitter. I think my scheduled Twitter thing already sent out though. Oh, Luke already liked it, lol. Let me just add the link in the replies. That's the really annoying thing about Twitter, is that you can have scheduled posts, right? But you can't have scheduled posts if there is a reply. So if you want to attach more onto your tweet, you suddenly can't schedule it. And I don't really understand why that's the case. So yeah. Hey Matrix! Good evening. Still on holiday for one more week, so enjoying and chilling. Yeah, it's Good Friday today, so I assume quite a lot of people are off work, or were off work earlier today. Fingers crossed. Because I know not everywhere celebrates or gets Good Friday as a holiday, but here in the UK, yeah, it was a bank holiday. Doing good, wishing me a happy Easter. Oh, why, thank you, Radium. You're losing your mind in Prototype, you're looking for the last landmark orb you missed. I don't think I've ever played the game you're talking about. But yeah, finding that last anything is always really challenging. Whether it's the last road in a video game or what. It's always that last one, isn't it? Right, I will switch over in a second. I've got something I want to show you guys that I've sort of done over this break. Not super fancy, but more so the goal. Will it? Okay, thank you. That's brilliant. Oh nope, there we go. Cool. Okay, goodness. Here we go. Is this gonna work? Seems like it is. Okay, cool. So yeah, you might have noticed we have chat on screen. That's something that I don't normally do, but you know, decided to do it. Cause you might notice the big bar up there. Yeah, I've never been to Gamescom, and it's in Germany this year. It's in Cologne. And I think for the first time ever, I really want to go. Especially because, like, you know, I am quote-unquote part of the EA Creator Network as well. Like, it's separated, it's 4 days in Cologne, and I really want to go, but I'm kind of poor as a university student. So I thought, you know what, I have this Ko-fi where you can donate to me if you want, and like, you know, they don't actually take a cut. I get all the money instead of like some corporation taking a certain amount. But yeah, if you want to help contribute to my trip to Cologne this year, please do. But if not, completely understandable. Just you guys being here is always awesome. I've just realized the game is muted. Why is the game muted? The game shouldn't have been muted. Whoops. Land of the Audi. Yeah, land of many things. But Audi's not based in Cologne though. They're right. I remember Stuttgart is one of the Volkswagen companies, and I can't remember if it's Audi or Porsche. Now saying it out loud, I feel like it's Porsche. I'm gonna get like massive flack for saying this now. I haven't raced out this Honda, right? I was kind of mucking around with a mate of mine in VC. So if you include a livery as raced out, yeah. Had to put Megamine on the side. It's Italian after all, although this is probably the least likely brand to explode. It's Porsche. It's on the emblem, I think. Oh, my bad. Vescal. Yeah, Megamine. Is Megamine Vescal after? Yeah, you know what, fuck it. Yeah, sure. Oh, just instantly, this game being back. The backfires are just already so much more brutal than Forza Horizon 5's new what's it called? Anti-lag. Laggy carries so lighting carries so hard. Yeah, but that's not a bad thing. Because let's be real here, Track. This is probably what's going to happen to Test Drive Unlimited solo crown. Like, the level detail is amazing, unmatched for Kiloton. But the, like, you know, quality of like all the textures and, you know, whatnot, all these like little things that end up together, yeah, they might not be like, you know, AAA standard, sure. But it's the same in this game, right? The actual detail of the environment isn't amazing. Or should I say, the quality of the environment is amazing. The detail is really nice. But the lighting, dude, the lighting in this game definitely carries it out. Oh my, look at that. Like, come on. Can you really beat that? And yes, you can, because I've we've all seen Need for Speed Unbound. You like the camera position? Yeah, the camera position in this game is nice. Like, honestly, when it comes to recommending anyone any modern game, and it has to be like a modern racing game, it's easily gonna be The Crew 2. It's not gonna be Need for Speed Unbound. It's not gonna be Forza Horizon 5. It's always going to be The Crew 2. And the amazing thing about The Crew 2 is that no matter how much you are into cars, it'll always be an amazing or a good racing game experience. If you're into cars, sure, just whack it into sequential, like, you know, drive normally. You don't even need to use nitro. I forget there's nitro in this game half the time. But if you're a more casual person, just leave it in auto and just have fun. You've got customization that is like, if you combined Need for Speed with Test Drive Unlimited, obviously not quite to the same detail TDU has, and obviously not as many options as Need for Speed has, but it's sort of like a weird combo of the two. But yeah, that is not what we're here to do today. So, they added some particularly cool new cars. They added 3 new cars, if I believe. You mentioned it already, Dracula, the MC20. So I'm rather interested at looking at that myself. Actually, that being said, let me go grab Leopard. Oh, Leopard's not online. Well, so wasn't it like, oh, here, yeah, this Elite bundle. Okay. Yeah, I've been enjoying Art of Rally way too much as of recent. And then I remembered the songs are kind of like, you know, DMCA. Yeah, you can, yeah, that's the entire point of The Crew too, Iradium, is that you're the king of all motorsports. Actually, let me just back out here, because I know it's here. That's the entire point of The Crew 2. And that's why I kind of like it quite a lot. Okay, so here at the Street Racing HQ, if I can actually hover over it, here we go. We have street cars, drift cars, drag cars, hypercars. And then, okay, Freestyle HQ, here we go. We've got aerobatic planes, we've got Demolition Derby, I think that's jet skis, and monster trucks. Now we go over to off-road, we have Rally Raid, we have motocross, we have rallycross with, you know, an asterisk at the end, and we have hovercraft. And finally at pro racing, we have powerboats, I think that is, touring cars, I don't know what that, it's like something, air racing, I'm guessing. And then the A is just Alpha GP, just your like open wheel cars. So yeah, you can do every motorsport basically in this game. So it's awesome. And yeah. You don't like freestyle in this game? Oh no, I really don't like flying in this game. But I actually prefer the boats over to the planes, but everyone I've spoken to, or most of the people I've asked, have preferred the planes over the boats. So yeah. So yeah, why don't we do a little bit of everything then? We'll get the proper The Crew 2 experience. And the game's been out for 5 years, and this is its 5th year of free content. And we're getting the Crew Motorfest, aka the Crew 3, later this year. So yeah, Ivory Tower, aka some of the ex-TDU developers, have been definitely working their magic. But yeah, what am I doing? I'm buying a car, aren't I? Oh yes, so this Elite bundle, they just added these 3 new cars, I believe. I think it's just these 3. But in this bundle, 15% off. So I think we'll do it. We have enough money for it. Oh yeah, we can see what we get. You get an Evo 6. Very nice. The gorgeous new MC20, which, correct me if I'm wrong, has never been in another game. Right? Maybe it's been in like Assault 9. But I don't think it's been in a proper racing game yet, right? But my god, I don't know. When I first played TDU1, when I went into the Ferrari dealership for the first time, I like looked at the entire roster of all the Ferraris, and then I instantly went for the MC12 because the MC12 is just kind of one of the best Ferraris ever made. But the MC20 is finally here. We finally have like another Maserati sports car, and it does look pretty good. So I'm pretty excited to try that out. 325 miles an hour top speed. So it's actually kind of comparable to an Audi R8, right? It's like a rear-wheel drive R8. And of course, the 917K, which I know Leopard is very excited. Did I say miles an hour? I swear I said kilometers, oh well. But yeah, okay. Rest in peace, my money. Okie dokie. So that's now 3 brand new cars we can go try out. I have no idea what to try out first. My music's probably a tad loud on my end. Hang on, let me just turn that down a little bit. No, not off. There you go. Okay. What am I looking for? So the first car that's brand new. Oh, finally, Evo 6. Very nice, very sexy. I kind of want to have a look to see what there is. Okay, we've got a decent amount already for the Evo. Okay, so basically carbon version of the normal hood. Okay, that's a bit much. Okay. Oh, damn! These French people really be smoking some stuff when making these body kits up. Oh my god! You can make like a full time attack front end. Okay. Okay. Really? We couldn't have like a non-bolted version of this? Okay. Okay. I wonder, we could make like a full-on time attack car if... Oh, you already know. Wait, it's fully licensed. It's rally art. Okay. Okay. They would have had to pay for that license. Damn. Ivory Tower going above and beyond. Okay, so carbon rear wing. Oh, what are they called? Vortex generators? Yes, I remembered that. I'm mechanic clearly. Okay, just standard rear wing. Smaller rear wing. What? 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 What am I looking at? Damn, these French people would be wilding with these body kits. Oh my god, the exhaust. Wait. Oh, okay. From this angle, this exhaust looks so much bigger than actually is. It's still huge though. Oh my god, you could twin. Ooh. Versailles, I see you're part of the body kit culture as well. Oh yeah, Leopard told me this the other day. I didn't actually realize this before, but if you want to change like the interior color and you don't like how it looks, should be able to. Okay, let's say I want. Let's say for whatever ungodly reason I want yellow. You can actually switch between these, which is so cool. This is so cool. Just like a couple of presets, bit more customization option. You know what? The yellow looked bad, but like this, it doesn't look bad, I must say. And then we've got like the actual dashboard materials. Not sure if you can see that. We've got like our standard sort of, not glossy, but you know, like shiny, and then we've got like a proper matte finish. Okay, and we haven't got something in the middle to change. But yeah, the customization in this game is wild. Okay, we'll leave that stock. We do want to drive that in a bit, but I'm sure you guys are all way more interested in the MC20. Oh, I went past it. Ah, yes, here we go. The MC20. Okay. Okay, sounds alright, sounds nice. Okay, okay. Thank you, the crew too. Yo, that transmission sound, okay. Oh, this car looks nice. You know, when I first saw the MC20, I wanted to fall in love, but then I saw the diffuser at the bottom, and it was sort of iffy for me. It's still a bit iffy now, but I think the rest of the car just looks so nice that it's something I can gloss over. The front looks a bit funny. It kind of looks like a catfish, you know? That's sort of what it reminds me of. But yeah, this is nice. This is really nice. And I don't think I've ever seen it in white. I think all the promo art had it in, what's it called? It was blue for the most part. Yeah, let's go just give it a race in its stock form. Let's see how it does. It sounds nice. Hey, Mr. Dark Meme. Yes, my most hated racing game ever, Kappa. Yeah, that's it's the weird thing. Like, I would consider this the best game that you could buy on the market right now. But then there's so many people that hate it as well.
3, 2, 1.
I should really wait for traction before being a bit of a gremlin with the nitro. Yes, there's the Selena 7 for literally everyone who keeps spamming the S7 in like any game's comment section. Oh, it's got 7 gears. Wait, it's got more than 7 gears. It's got more than 7 gears. I mean, it's not abnormal for a modern car to have more than 7 gears, right? But 8 gears in a sports car? That isn't like an overdrive feature, like for fuel saving. That's crazy. Does the MC20 come with like a manual sequential, or is it just like some automatic stuff? Because if it's automatic, I guess that makes sense if it's 8-speed. American transmission be like, yeah, true. Okay, nice one, Wyra. I really need to concentrate more. But I'm just enjoying the car too much. I think one of the one of the major gripes that people have with this game is the physics. And honestly, I think the physics are fine. They're a bit floaty sometimes. It's the higher speed cars that suffer more, I feel. Like with the low speed cars, the physics are fine. With the high speed ones, I can see why people don't like it. But honestly, I think the physics are completely fine. I think people will sometimes overreact a bit much. They expect a realistic experience from something that is very much an arcade game. Sounds like a V6. Yeah, it's a V6 Radium. Very nice one at that. It's not the Julia's V6. I believe it gets its own V6. Right? Oh! Isn't the new Maserati Gran Turismo getting this car's V6 as well? Yeah, there's so many people pissed off around about the new Gran Turismo. People just going, V8. Honestly, just make me so upset sometimes. Do people not want, like... Oh, okay. Didn't realize that was gonna... But, do people really not want, like, more diversity in car engines? Why does every performance car have to be a V8? I know it's, like, you know, the Gran Turismo, but, like, still. People, like, thinking it's iRacing, but really playing Burnout Revenge. Literally. Honestly, that's, like, most of the complaints I hear about this game, is that, like, the physics not realistic and whatnot. My brother in Christ, I literally have a nitro. It is not trying to be realistic. And honestly, I love it for that. Actually, I tell you what, Radium, I will show off a brand new area to this game. Like, this map got an update. When was the last time you heard of an open world racing game that got an actual update to its map. Pretty much with like modern racing games, it's just like, you know, as soon as a racing game has released map expansion, maybe, sure, but map update, never. With my V12 car industry, go have a look at Pagani. They've made their first engine ever with the Huayra R. Like, Pagani are normally Mercedes V12s, right? But the Huayra R uses their own V12 that they've made all in-house. So yeah, if you're looking for a V12, that's who to hit up. But yeah, there is an actual... They added this island. This giant island has now been added. I guess I will go here. Because you can't fast travel to everywhere, annoyingly. I'll switch over to the 917 for this. And honestly, Radium, now that you're here, I think you're gonna find this an interesting opinion. But driving on this island again has just made me realize how much more interesting fictional tracks are to real life tracks. Because normally with racing games, my biggest gripe about track races is that it's the same track for like 20 years. Um, 917? Okay, the 917 is pretty nice. You wish there were more people other than Pagani? Aren't Aston Martin still doing V12? Also Ferrari, right? Ferrari's not giving up their V12. What's the new Lamborghini using? Isn't that a hybrid V12? Thank you, these track design companies behind many tracks. Sadly, no competition. Yeah, honestly. Like, I respect people that enjoy track races and like, you know, real world tracks. Sure. But let me just show you this island. This island, and I'm gonna say this now, and I'm gonna get so much flack for it. I just need to make sure I'm not going the wrong way. Whoops. Oh my god, the backfires in this game. Fuck me. Oh yeah, the bridge is over here. Whoops. But this like little island that is an update of this open world racer is more interesting to me than any track in Assetto Corsa Competizione right now. Let me show you why though. It literally doesn't even have a pit entrance, as far as I'm concerned. And yeah, I find it way more interesting. Okay, so we've got this, like, build up to this island with this giant bridge that's been added. I think you can already see what I'm getting at in this island. I'm not sure if you can see, but basically this island is if Forza Horizon 3's Hot Wheels expansion and Real World Racetrack had a baby. Sound design in the Crew 2 is nice. Like, it's not always super accurate, sure, and it's not always like sounding like the real world car, but regardless of what you drive, you know you're gonna get a decent sound. How do I get onto the actual track? Do I show off this track's most interesting feature first? No, we'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. Literally, I have like no idea where to go. I think I'll go this way then. You surprised they continue to add brand new cars when Motorfest has been announced? Came back at the right time, question mark? Yeah. Oh, that was the turn. Oh, this is so nice. Oh, the backfires though. Alright, here we go. So like, this is your quote-unquote start of a lap. Giant bank corner going uphill already. You got that view on your right. Oh. Massive to the left. Like just... Okay, well, you can't see the map, but like... Actually, if I do this... Oh, maybe not. No, not even. Like... A little left hand, absolutely. Look at the banking on these corners. And then just look at the angle, the difference in elevation between 2 points on this island, this track. Yeah, honestly, Laguna Seca, Monza, Imola. I'm sorry, but it's a video game. You guys have nothing on this. If this was real world, yeah, sure, whatever, Mola, whatever. But like, there is part of the track going above me right now. Would you? There's sharp hairpin to the left. Is that right even? And now to the left. This is mental. I mean, I have multiple ways to go, so you have multiple track layouts you could have on this. But now let's show the really cool part of this map. That is over here. Are you guys ready? Oh yeah, the water tunnel. Just, you know, straight up. just you know, and then we're going uphill, like that's how steeply we're going uphill right now. The car is losing speed. Oh yeah, and this track, oh my god. Did anyone ever watch Acceleracers? You know, that Hot Wheels series? That it genuinely just reminds me of the water realm from that. This is insane. This game is amazing. And the fact that you can buy this game on like a CD key website or like a Steam key website for like, I don't know, €5 or some shit. It boggles me that more people don't play this game. Now, the Crew 2 isn't without its flaws. With Forza Horizon, it's the lack of content. With Need for Speed, it's the shitty physics. With this game, it's kind of the multiplayer aspect, in the sense that you all realize that we're here on this island, right? Have you seen a singular other player? That's kind of the Crew 2's biggest issue, in my opinion. It's not the physics. It's the fact that it's kind of a single player experience. Like, Leopard's hopping on in a second, but basically, you know, if you're not playing with specifically with a friend of yours, when do you really ever see someone else? And it's a shame because, like, you know, they've gone sort of out of the way for some of the things. Like, we've got pedestrians in this game. We've had it since 2018, which is like, you know, a lot earlier than what, Need for Speed Unbound, only now getting it last year. Okay, that's enough driving around here. I think I've shown off how amazing this island is right now. Let's see, what has the 917 got? Well, I don't want to have a look at liveries, just oh, well, I guess that's fair. The 917 has no customization. Well, you can chuck on, yeah, different rims if you want. Do we think people have made liveries for this car yet? Of course. The first livery. Aquatica from Need for Speed 3. Hot Pursuit. Yeah. They use flex paste. It even works underwater. You can have much more creative freedom if they made more fictional tracks. Yeah. You know, that's what I really need. That's what Forza Motorsport, in my opinion, needs to do. Forza Motorsport 4 was cool, not just because of the real-world tracks that you could drive, but you had so many fictional tracks. Obviously, people remember Fujimi Kaido, but you had the one in the Alps that obviously doesn't exist. Like, just so many. Okay, so there was an attempt. I don't think I've ever played around with the livery editor myself, so I'm really not going to go out offending people. Okay, what does the MC20 have then? Because that's the other car that we have right now. Hopefully a pink livery. I'll have a look in a sec then. No customization for the MC20? Wow, okay. You can switch between the different rims. In which case, I think the stock rims look kinda cool. That's surprising. They go bonkers with some cars and then just not really with others. Oh, okay. What manufacturer colors have we got? Ooh. We need more banana cars in this world. Okay. How many liveries have people made for this? Really, guys? This is the number one. This is the number one livery. That roof. Okay. Yeah, I think we're going with no livery for MC20. Oh god, I remember these bloody vanity shit. Why? I mean, it's cool, I guess, if you're into that stuff. I very much am not. Are there any kits for the MC20 IRL? No, I guess not. Maserati are so restrictive on customization. I wanted to raise that thing. I'm gonna screenshot that next time you say your shops. I mean, what? Okay, honestly, not sure what to do. I think Leopard's online, and I think he might be purchasing the same pack. So I think maybe we do a couple of races with the MC20. Oh, I did a race with the MC20. Why don't we do one with the Porsche? I'm sure someone else will very much be enjoying that. Right, what kind of livery do we want on the Porsche? Pink pig, someone say? I did see someone say it. Gabriel, I think, said the pink pig earlier. Is there a pink pig livery? I haven't seen one yet. Unless I'm dumb. I think I might have to be a golf simp. I mean, the golf livery just looks amazing on this car. Why? Who asked? Okay. Golf livery is... Do I go for the most downloaded one? Well, there was another one, wasn't there? Oh, it's basically the same thing. Okay. Yeah, this looks better. Okay, okay. I think we've got some parts we can check on, but I think for the sake of this, I want to drive it stock first. So let's go find ourselves a touring car race that we can put it. If it exists, it has a Golf livery made for it. You mean like if any Porsche exists, it has a Golf livery made for it? That's basically how it is. I'm surprised this game isn't like Forza Horizon, where if any car exists, it's going to have the initial D Hachiroku livery on it. Which just looks so bad. I'm so bad with the controls in this game. I keep pressing the wrong button all the time. Like, everything about this game is a bit weird in some regard. You might notice I'm on the right hand side of the screen. That's because the map is on the right and the speedometer is on the left. Why they chose that, don't ask me, I actually have no idea. Is the 924 or the 944 in this game? I actually don't know. I'll have a look in a sec. Ooh, a racetrack around Miami. Sounds fun.
There's an idea.
The vehicle list, should I say, not car list, in this game is very interesting. I think what we'll do is we'll do every single motorsport this stream, because we're sort of just vibing on the crew too. So what was I looking at? Porsche. Oh wait, how many did that say? 24 Porsches. 550, I guess. You know, just have to have a 911. Although 992, that's pretty nice. That's pretty modern. Okay. Okay. 993, very nice. Ooh, the GT1. GT1's cool. Yeah, there's a DeLorean. We can go back to that in a sec. We gotta have the GT3 911, of course, and the GT3 911, of course, and the GT3 and the GT3 and the holy shit, how many? Okay, that's okay. Just yet another 911. Porsche, when you ask them to make something that isn't a 911. Okay, that's cool. 917, 918 Spider. Yes. Oh, there's a 928. I know that's no 924, but that's another cool old Porsche. Oh yeah, we have this. I forgot about this. We have my baby, which I actually haven't purchased yet. We will do Rally Raid, because I absolutely love Rally Raid in this game. It's done so nicely. We have the CGT. Yes. We have a Cayman. Nice. And then just like some special editions. Yeah, the 928 is normally forgotten. No 944 though, or 924. But I think you'll happily take the 924 over 928 over it. Yeah, DeLorean. Yeah, about that. About that. Yeah. Yeah, they have Spiker. Raging losing his mind. Yeah, they have Spiker. Spiker's cool. Haven't seen that. I mean, this is what you get for XTDU devs. Of course, they're gonna put bloody Spiker in. Yeah, they have both Porsche and Roof, which is so cool. Because I don't think I've ever seen Porsche and Roof in the same game since I think one of the mobile games. Actually, I think Gear Club Unlimited, which is what Eden Games is working on right now. God, the good. Why is it that the good games in the racing game industry right now are being dominated by TDU developers. You have mobile games, Gear Club Unlimited, being awesome. You have The Crew 2 being the most awesome, like, you know, racing game you can buy right now, and TDU Solar Crown that is well on the way. It is just full TDU sweep. Oh yeah, I'm not sure if you noticed, but we have Honda cars. Not very many, unfortunately. But we also have Honda bikes, because bikes are a thing in this game. You hate that all the roof cars are all drift cars? Wait, are they actually? I didn't actually notice that. What? Drift. Wait, drift, drag, rally raid. Oh. Why did you have to... Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's no Honda jet. There's no jets in this. The planes are just basically for aerobatics. The drag cars in this game go faster than any plane, and we will get to that in a second, because that is thingy. Yeah, they have the KTM. They have the KTM. Right, let's get Leopard in here. Leopard, get in here. The game has so much content, and we will go over it, because I want to do one of the stories as well. There's so much. But wait for Leopard to get in here, though.
And straightaways between past and future.
Okay, please shut up. What was it? Yeah, it's called the stories, right? Yeah, we've got like a few cars to do. You do like 12 cool things and you get a car. I don't want to be spoiled, or not. They're not always a car, but I don't want to be spoiled by these. But whatever this car is, seems interesting from its silhouette. So I think I want to do that.
We look for the perfect act.
Alright, stock 917 time. How do I switch car? Vehicles. Yeah, I'm not sure. I know I'm going through my car list very quickly. But yeah. Alright, just let's see.
There's an idea in our community that There's an idea in our community. There's an idea in our community.
There is an idea in our community.
There's an idea in our community.
I think this one might be an interesting version. Okay. Oh, this golf livery looks cool. Oh, great. I'm happy that I caved in and did it. God, the lighting in this game is awesome. Like, look at that. Oh. As an... Interesting 917. Okay. Yeah, sure, just casually a DTM car racing a 917. We got this. Off-road discipline is great in this game. It is, it is. Hey Boom Baloo. Welcome, welcome. Hobbies take way too long in this game? I don't mind that. It's like a long-term thing. Oh my god. This thing is an absolute death machine. I can feel it wanting to slip so bad already. Oh my god. The pops are really good. Yep. I don't think there's a game out right now that does cooler backfires than the Crew 2 right now. The engines may not be like, you know, the best. They're good, don't get me wrong, but they're not like, you know, top. But the backfires, fuck me. I have no idea if the AI is actually rubber banding to Leopard. Could have maybe chucked some parts on, but you know what? The 917's doing it. I really gotta pay attention to what's coming up ahead more. But yeah, we have like actual tracks in this game. It's not just fictional tracks. That's the nice thing about this game. Oh yeah, we have nitro in this game. What am I doing? Or this is much tighter than I thought. Do I know AR12? It's kind of hard to not know Nick. Oh. Whoops. Okay. This game at launch used to be horrible though. Look horrible though. Yeah. I think it was fine because I didn't get it at launch, but I watched videos of the game at launch, and honestly I don't think it was that bad. It's like what everyone says, right? Like not video game graphics, but racing car game graphics have peaked. We don't need better graphics in racing games. Well, I'm not including sim racers because they're like a whole different breed of like either the most nutty thing you've ever seen or borderline Roblox. But like actual racing games, most racing games, graphics have peaked. We don't need better. We just need better gameplay. That's a GG for the 700 subs. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm almost at 1k. Oh my god, I'm so looking forward to 1k. I gotta think of something to do for 1k though. Something special to do for 1k. AI, you are not overtaking right now. Yep. Okay, thanks Leopard for waiting so that I didn't get timed out. Have I played BeamNG Drive? I have played BeamNG. And I honestly, BeamNG is awesome, right? Don't get me wrong. I would stream it, but like, what is there to do in BeamNG? I don't think I can, unless it's automation, I don't think I can make a BeamNG Drive video interesting without using like mods or have like some sort of challenge, you know? BeamNG is definitely up there in the really cool games. But yeah, this 917 is nice. Oh god, the backfires on the 917 are so nutty. Right, let's do I even have parts to chuck on here? I have some 320 parts. I guess we will just put these on. I don't have spare tires. Oh, I do. Okay. We can almost max out the 917. Okay, this will be interesting next race. There are a lot of scenario challenges to do in BMG. Yeah, true. I might at some point. And honestly, AR12 actually did something very interesting recently that I kind of really want to do, but also feel like I don't know how many people would turn up for it. He did like an obstacle course, but it's supposed to take like hours to do. It's just like this long line, and it goes on forever. It looks really cool. Let's see. God, this car now is like rather high in PI. What is it called in this game? Because I'm just gonna call it PI. So I'm not sure if you... anyone here who hasn't seen the Crew 2 before, not really looked into it before, I'm not sure if you noticed, but you actually get to drive up to, like, you know, the starting grid. I love how much seamlessness is in this game. And, like, when you finish the event, it's pretty much just, like, you know, back into open world, free roam. Face reveal at 1k? Aha, in your dreams. Closest you're getting is what I just sent on Twitter earlier today. I'll show it on stream in a moment. Jesus, how many 488 pistas can you fit in this? Wait, these aren't 488s. These are 458s, right? I mean, hey, I'm not gonna lie, from a distance, the 458 and the 488 kind of look extremely similar. That's a 458, I think. You have to go. Alright, see ya, people. Nice chilling out with you for a bit. Come on. God, look at this track, though. Look at the lighting. There's, like, no runoff area, I've just noticed. The track is, like, super wild. So, I kind of have major skill issue. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh. God, you got the Golden Gate Bridge in the background, like, my god. Tracks now being added to open world racing games, it's just so nice. Because you basically just have the best of all worlds. You have a serious track, you have a track for like serious racing if you want. And then you've just got like a normal open world, whoops, sorry, as well. Like, what more do you need? And like, can you imagine if Test Drive Unlimited Solo Crown actually gets like, you know, fuel consumption as a feature? Then you could have like, oh, imagine the races you could have, the endurance races that you could have on tracks. I'm sorry if I'm hyping someone out in the audience here, but like, god, imagine making yourself like a fake, you know what Top Gear did, right, with the BMW? Imagine doing that. Like, sure, you can drive GT3, GT2, whatever the fuck you want in like all these track racing games, sim racing games, whatever. But no one's made a bring your own car racing game yet. Well, I guess that's the entire point behind, like, you know, Gran Turismo and Forza Motorsport, but still. Just being able to get like a proper everyday car turn into like a little bit of an endurance race car, but not like, you know, undrivable on the road. That is like the dream now. When it comes to track racing and open world racing games. And if you're not into customization like that, sure, fair enough. I'm sure everyone here would love to throw an Enzo or something around a track. Hell, someone posted a W460 Mercedes in the Solo Crown Discord that he owns, and I think a picture of it at the Nürburgring, which was awesome to see. And he was having fun. His car can't go over 90 kilometers an hour. But it's not always about speed. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I love how seamless this game is. Have we got... Hey, there we go. It sounds really good. Oh yeah, this car sounds nice. I don't know what my favorite sounding car in this game would be though. Especially considering how quote-unquote small my garage is compared to how many cars there are in this game. Like, let me go to the start of my garage. I think this was like one of the starter cars you get. This doesn't look like a stock Vanquish. This car I stuck with for ages. Just yellow, gorgeous R8. Obligatory Viper, right? Got a Pangali. Yes. Harley Davidson. Oh yeah, nice 300 ZX, although I've kind of raced this out a little bit. Murcielago, childhood. Well, I say childhood. Supercar. This was just like an event vehicle that you got for free. I think this was another one of the starter cars you got. I don't think I paid for it. This was definitely one of the starter cars. We just bought this. I guess I have a stock RX-7. An E-Type. A 550 apparently. Oh, we've got a combi. Nice. Oh, a 370 drift car. Oh, my drag car's a Viper? Okay. My first ever hypercar being an Agera R. Finally, an Agera that isn't an RS. The Zonda, which I recently purchased. MC20. My beloved Race Touareg. I love this car so much. Some, like, you know, award car. Land Rover because it's a Land Rover Defender, kind of obliged to get that. Some reward car, I think that was also a reward car. A dirt bike, which is actually really fun. Bikes in this game, first person, are ridiculously fun. Like, when it comes to arcade races, I don't think first person is really that interesting to me. But with the bikes, they are definitely really cool. Actually, Leopard, if you could type in chat, because I don't think there's a chat in this game. Do you have a dirt bike? We could attempt to go do that. Oh yeah, there's a rallycross car, WRX, WRC, Lancer. Yes. Demo car. I believe all the Demolition Derby cars are just fictional cars, which I guess is fair, considering the amount of damage that you want to do to a demo car. Oh yeah, I have a Suzuki GSX. GSX is cool. Not currently yet. No. Okay, cool. I had to get this. Like, come on, guys. I had to get the RS3 LMS. I love the RS3 saloon. It's like perfect everyday modern car. 917, which we just got. Celine S7, very nice Celine. I did not realize this until recent, but this car, the 300 SLR, whatever the fuck, because I'm not pronouncing that, coupe, is a 102 car, and it is the most expensive car right now, or it's sold for the most amount right now. I think it was sold for like 130 something million, triumphing over the Ferrari 2 something. Let me get it right. I didn't believe this statistic until someone lectured me on this, and I was like, holy shit, the Ferrari got pushed out of the most expensive car in the world. Where is it? Yep. Found it. Oh wait, is this one of the articles that is just gonna be really annoying if I don't like? Yeah, okay, whatever. Bloomberg. I don't want to go to Bloomberg for my driving needs. Let me go to like a website that actually cares about cars. There you go. You see, I like the Dirt Rally soundtrack. Absolutely. I'm glad you recognized it. All right, here we go. Here we go. The new most expensive car in the world is a Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. Yeah. I don't think we have anyone else from Germany in chat active right now, aside from except for Leopard. But I'm definitely not pronouncing that. Yeah, there are only 2 ever of these cars in the world, and the car that got sold for this amount of money, right, was owned by Mercedes. It was in their museum. It wasn't really for sale. It was just kind of in the museum. And I'm guessing what happened is Mercedes were just like, you want to buy this car? Yeah, 130 million euros. Oh wait, you're actually interested in still buying it? Yeah, that's basically, I assume, what happened with this. This is insane. Hey Matt, welcome Matt. I'm just reminiscing over how I got lectured last week about the new most expensive car in the world. Like, it used to be the Ferrari 250 GTO, I believe, which was like sold for 50 million euros, I think. I think it was sold for 50 million euros. Ferrari GTO 250. Yeah, it sold for 52 million pounds. So I'm guessing that's like 60 million euros, something like that. And then you have this blowing it out of the water at 143 million US dollars. You think it sounds like You Leno. There's no way it sounds like that. Hey, I took Leo. I've been caught the entire city in France. No way. You actually bought it? No way. They should change the price of this car in game to reflect it. You actually bought it, got bored of the Miata. Oh, I see. It was you. Okay, I see, Matt. So I was just going through my garage. Oh, so yeah, so me and my mate were pissing about the other day because we saw that underglow was a thing you can get for boats. Let me just whip this out. Why does this work? Who asked for this, honestly? Who was like, you know what my boat needs? Underglow. Like... And it works with the water. It's just... Why? Who asked for this? I do like the control you have over the boats though. Like if I pull back with my steering stick, you can see my boat comes a bit more out of the water, trimming, just like, you know, how racing boats work in real life. And if I push it forwards, the boat sort of leans forwards, if you want to call it that. But yeah, you can do some really racist stuff in this game if you so wish. Gran Turismo 7 put the prices 143 mil as the price. I don't know how the economy is in Gran Turismo. Is Gran Turismo in yen, actually? Or is it like in their own currency? Okay, let's switch things up a bit. Let's give the MC20 a bit of a few upgrades. Oh, we're still going through this. Oh yeah, there are hovercraft in this game. I forgot about this completely. I barely done any of the hovercraft races. Okay, I was thinking this was a bit too steep to get up. Where's Porsche? Yes. Oh yeah, that is kind of sad. We don't have a normal 959 in this game. That's the only thing it's missing. There you go. Yep. Yep. You know, when they said all motorsports, they really weren't lying. The hovercraft was a British invention? Oh dear lord. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this information. We will not talk about the livery I've put on that Swiss plane. But yeah, that's basically like the sort of extent of the events in this game. Yeah, why don't we? Let's do... okay, we'll do another race with the MC20. Because I think Leopard, you have a maxed out street car, right? Actually, no, we've done some MC20 stuff. I think we can leave that. Let's hear another car in this game. Let's get a V10 going. It's kind of hard to mess up an R8 sound nowadays. I don't think there's a game out there with a bad R8 sound right now. The backfires with this car. Oh my god. Where's Porsche? I don't think I own a Porsche. Let me have a look. Oh wait, I have a yeah, I have a Porsche. There you go. Oh, it's good enough. The R8 e-tron still sounds better. Hey Matrix, it's been a while, indeed. Yeah, Tea and Crumpets invented the hovercraft. Hey, do you know when we can receive the next TDUSC letter? Well, my speculation is that it's monthly news, right? So everyone expected it like exactly a month from then, which I guess is a fair assumption. But because of where Easter is, I assume they didn't want to do it on the first week. So I think, well, obviously not Monday, but I think we'll get something next week. That's my guess. I think next Wednesday. But that's just my guess. It can genuinely be anywhere in the month, but it's not gonna be delayed to next month. Like, there's so many people that are so quick to just assume stuff. Like, oh, it's not exactly when I thought it was going to release. Oh, cancelled. Fuck it. Like, people really need some patience. Where Automotive? I'm not going to recon this game because I really don't own everything. Is there Automotive in this game? Wait, is there even Automotive in this game? Did I go past it? Maybe CD, P. Wait. Yeah. L. M. N. O. P. Oh, okay, there's no Automotive. That's a good point, actually. Cheers. No worries, no worries. Okay, I don't actually know what to do next. Yeah, it's not in the game. It's not in the game, clearly. I don't think I've ever done Alpha GP, and I kind of have the money for it. But I think right now, we won't do it just yet. I do want to stay in cars, bikes, and I don't really want to do the Motorflix stuff just yet. Let's see. Monday could be a nice surprise too. I don't think it'll be Monday because Monday's a bank holiday. It's Easter. Don't forget. You know what? Actually, what is like one of the longer... Do we have like a nice longer one? Okay, let's do this rally raid. Here we go. This is probably my favorite discipline in this game because it's done nicely. It's not done like super it's not done super seriously, but it's also like, you know, good enough to give you a vibe of how it should be. Am I gonna be in my Torek? What does it put me in? Okay, it's put me in my Torek. Would be surprised if it's in the game. What, Automotive? I mean, they have like, what, 3 Audis? Or 6 Audis, I think? But 46 Chevrolets. So honestly, it's so hit and miss, the car list. It's so random, in my opinion. Okay, this is actually one of the rally raids where it's a race. Okay, normally the rally raid events are not races against like other people. They're normally like actually timed. But we have a much more open checkpoint now. The checkpoint is a box of 4 instead of just like a gate to go through. Where's this next one? So you gotta look for the next checkpoint. They kind of captured the element of rally raid and made it a bit more arcade, you know? And I think in that regard, that's what makes this awesome. Okay. Okay. I really thought I was a bit toast there. Is it TDI? Why is the race Torek powered? I could have sworn. I don't know about the race Torek 3. But they were definitely diesel inline 5 Toreks. Obviously this doesn't sound very inline 5. I could have sworn this is an inline 5 though. It doesn't sound like one. I'll look up after. But I'm pretty sure like part of the reason why I adore the Toreks is that they are an inline 5. But it's such a cool car to look at, honestly. I love the car so much. I think one of the other sim races that used to drive in IVGTC is now currently posting a shit ton of supercars, but Dakar. And I guess, like, you know, the supercars are cool in Dakar, whatever. 959, F40, Rolls Royce, they're cool. But don't take away the fact that Dakar is why SUVs and stuff are also really cool. Like this race Touareg, the Peugeot 3008 Dakar, the literal Pajero Evo. Don't take away those cars being cool just because my supercar. My supercar. Oh. I kind of thought those were not solid. You knew Volkswagen were really into the TDI even in racing before Dieselgate, that is? Yeah. They were. I mean, that's the funny thing, right? Diesel was supposed to be the future. Diesel was supposed to be the environmentally friendly thing option. Whereas like petrol was supposed to be like, you know, the less environmentally friendly option. You didn't have to wait, I'm alright. I wasn't exactly driving my best. Okay, Race Touareg 3. .5 TDI, twin turbo, that's all it says. Brilliant. Race Touareg 3. It is a 5-cylinder. That's what I thought. It's a twin turbo 5-cylinder. It is. Hey, see ya, Gogo. No worries. Been fun hanging out with you. Whoa. That was kind of short though. It kind of went back on itself. Is that like a longer one? Where are the rally raid ones? Let me filter. Because there's so many events, it's kind of hard to see sometimes. Okay. I don't know what the longest event we'll have is. Oh, that's looking fairly long, the Red Rock one. Oh, so is that, though. It's got Red Rock. Oh, we have this. What is this? Not very long. Okay, I guess we'll do... I forget that you can have multiple events at the same location. Seems that that's not the case right here. Okay. We'll do another rally raid. E85 all the way then? Yeah. Roswell, New Mexico. Nice of them to include that. There's Pikes Peak in this game and like, you know, a bunch of other locations which I'm sure people will recognize. But some places were done dirty. Like, what's it called? Laguna Seca was definitely done dirty. We'll race around there eventually, when we get around to it. God, it's such a sexy looking car. Like, I'm sorry. I love a good SUV or utility vehicle. I like calling them utes because if you put the S in like anything like off-roading, or that's supposed to be off-roading, that kind of defeats the purpose, and it's always like generally shit. Oh, there you go. This is why I remember the rally raids being like. This is why I remember. You wanted it so much in Forza Horizon? Oh my god, this thing in Forza Horizon would be nice, but then at the same time not. Because like Forza Horizon 5, right? Everyone complains about it all being dunes and whatnot. But, or like, it's all desert, and sure, it is all desert, and it all looks the same. But the actual dunes, the parts that, like, you know, where a good Dakar race can be driven, is really shit in Forza Horizon 5. So honestly, when it comes to deserts, I'm of the opinion of if you can't have a big enough desert, just don't do it at all. Because it's just so insulting and so useless. Because no other discipline, no one else cares about desert dunes, right? Except for Rally Raid, for the most part. Like maybe you have your salt flats, but that's not really sand dunes, right? But if you're not gonna have like a good big desert, don't have a desert. Yeah, Forza Horizon, I don't know what it is, that they're just so stuck on adding these shitty buggies that no one cares about. Like, I'm sorry if you like these buggies, but they're like the only cars that get added nowadays. If I can even call them cars. New York to LA or whichever one it was. Yeah, I guess we'll do that eventually. So welcome execute. Oh, we've got those two suites here now. Whoa, okay. I have not seen an alternative route just yet on this one.
You're gonna set a new mark.
Okay.
Break it.
Woo. Like honestly, why can't cross country in Forza Horizon be like, you know, a bit more like this? I would so be down to like make better or more fun Dakar cars. You know, I don't know if I've really shown it to many people, but I did deadass make like a Dakar event in Forza Horizon 4, like event that you can drive with checkpoints and whatnot. In winter, because I was having so much copium wanting a Dakar track in Forza Horizon. It's actually pretty fun. I might have to do Forza Horizon 4 stream eventually. I know I have that rally championship, quote unquote, on the way, but honestly I'm just so busy right now, and there's so many other stuff I want to cover, especially with like, you know, TDU Solo Crown now getting monthly news. That announcement came after my rally thing, so we'll have to see. It might be a thing, it might not. Forza Horizon 5's map is actually decent for it. Not the base game map, but the rally adventure one is decent. Did I beat Leopard there? He was like right there, bumper to bumper. Oh, we can't see. Oh. Wow, that is right on the edge of the XP we need. Aliens New Mexico. Really? That's the first thing that comes to mind, Bill, when you think of New Mexico? Well, I guess Roswell, my bad. I would have thought everyone's Zoomer minds would have just gone to Breaking Bad. I don't actually know what disciplines Leopard has access to. That was nice doing some rally raid. Could you know what, fuck it. I'm feeling a little bit of a gremlin right now. So let's do a little demolition derby. Yeah, let's do a demo derby. Join us on the salt flats. At least yeah, these definitely are salt flats, no? Oh, we can do a drag race after this. We can do some drag racing after this. I think Leopard definitely has like the faster drag cars, because he said he hit something like 700 kilometers an hour, which I've never hit ever. I think the fastest I've got is like 500. But I haven't done very much drag racing in this game. You don't have drag law? Oh. How the fuck did you hit 700 then? Oh, did you mean you don't have demolition derby? How the hell did you hit 700? Don't know TBH? Oh, I see. You have demo derby though. Neither, oh. Who was it that did demo derby with them? Okay. I guess not you. Let's see, what else is there? We've got plenty of stuff to do, don't worry. Ooh, you know what I could do? Uh, what would be a good one to do? They were like bloody Motorfest events. I just want classic ones. There we go. I think we did the Golden Hills already. Oh no, we did this one, no? It's this one we haven't done. You're also missing Alpha GP? Okay, okay. Let's do this then. And also hovercraft, right? If I have to recommend you get anything, it would probably be dirt bikes, because the gameplay of that is just fun, so fun in first person. Actually, you know what? If we're doing a touring event, let me get my bike out. Like I said, I don't normally like first person in arcade games. Oh, I don't want to just start the race just yet. Alright, no reverse gear. What am I thinking? It's a bike. Oh my god. Oh, did I? Whoops. The track's back there. Whoopsie daisy. I know there's this escape thing. Where's the track? I think this is the track. Oh yeah. Someone's gonna have to tell me what this track is. It's probably one of the fuck up, like, turbo tracks in the US. But the lean is pretty crazy. Oh, the wind noise is so nice as well. You have a dirt bike, just never used it? Oh, okay, I could just make mine stop. What level is your dirt bike? I'm like actually setting my head with the camera. Oop. Am I hyped for the LFTT game then? I don't know. Like, I'm hyped for it because of Test Drive Unlimited Solo Crown. I'm not really a bike person. I find them respectable, but they're not my favorite thing in the world. So I do want to get all of Man TT. I'm also very poor though, so. You think 13? The dirt bikes are like level 13? Oh, yes they are. Hey Kim! Good evening. Alright, let's try and make this 13 then. I think it takes like an average of the parts. So, let's see, how many 13 parts do I have? Oh, there we go, 13. Alright, sick. Let's do a dirt bike event then. Like I said, recommend first person. It's a bit different doing the dirt bike event in first person because you've got jumps and stuff, and you're going at a much slower speed, so it's much more manageable. But yeah, let's do that. Let's do that then. Motocross. Oh my god, I forget that. Wait, do the events all start at... Can maybe do that. That's like a 10. Imagine how hard Dakar is for bikers. Absolutely. God, they get shat on the worst, right? Like, you're on your own. You don't have a co-driver or anything. And then, yeah, you have this harsh heat. If you fall over, the only thing protecting you is your suit.
I got a race meeting in Harlem.
Yeah.
You want eyeballs on you?
Honestly, I feel for them the most.
This event is so unique, it turned into a major happening. All the top riders will be there.
Yeah.
Just one you gotta watch out for. Talk to
Dakar's so cool though. Like, except for the ATVs, I'm not really interested in the ATVs. But bikes, the cars, the trucks, all of those three, they're so super cool to me. I should close my curtains. Ooh, can I do this in time? No, I can't. Ooh. Yes, I did. Yes, I can. Yeah.
You're gonna win this easy peasy.
God, I can hear the gravel already. Ooh. Yeah, so about first-person biking. Oh, fuck me. Okay, I was not expecting that checkpoint there. But I think you can see why I enjoy it and how hectic it is. Oh. This isn't a track? Okay, I guess this is a random sprint. I'm not gonna land on the road, am I? Come on, come on. Okay, 40% the way through. We can do this. Woo! Don't wanna go out. Up is always slow. Don't let the intrusive thoughts win. Up. What is the...
You're losing ground fast.
Oh, no shit here. Whoops. It's kind of hard to manage the wheel slip at the back though when you're on first person. That's the only thing I will say. They're kind of all in a straight line. Do we have to do this? We do. Never mind. Oh no, it looks like we do.
Tops, and I'll be first again.
Okay. I am carrying that speed. I didn't want to do this jump. Never mind, no longer got our speed advantage. Flip it at the same idea. Hey. Jesus Christ. Intrusive thought would be put to a supermax. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. So yeah, dirt bikes are quite fun in this game.
Wade, over here. Can we get
Oh
a shot of
my
you
god.
with the winner, Wade?
I don't think this camera is meant for multiplayer. You did this first person until we went halfway through the city. Jesus. Yeah. It's a little wild. It's not normally through cities though. That's the only part say that it deviates. Just let me know what the new performance number is of your dirt bike when you upgrade it, and I'll match it. Oh my god, couldn't even open a bottle. There we go. They do sound nice though, the dirt bikes. They sound as they should. Got that 11,000 RPM. That's how you know you're playing with the bike, right? Aw. Hey. I don't think I should have been able to do that. Can we pop a wheelie though? I'm sure that's what everyone wants to know. Oh, easily. Okay. Wait. It does take... You do have to control it. Oh, no. Okay. Wait, can we do an endo? Can we do an endo? Yes, I'm not really interested in bikes, but I do know some terms. So if I brake and then push my stick forward? Oh, I kind of wanted to. It wanted to. 15, okay. Come on, bike. I can't get the traction on this surface, it seems. Oh well. Alright, see you, Iridium. It was really fun having your own. 15. Oh, we can do this. Yeah, travel 2. You love just riding around on the supermotors and doing wheelies, lol? Yeah, you used to love doing that. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. So new performance band that I can go up to is now 15. Oh my god, how many times am I gonna do this? I think we're fine for the most part. Maybe some more traction. Yeah, that brings us up to 15. Alright. Cool. The dirt though is pretty cool. Is there no? I guess these bikes don't have horns because they're just proper race bikes. Oh, you don't let me line up next to them? Okay, cool. Oh god. Okay. The intrusive thoughts will win at some point, because I think I will want to do a wheelie eventually. Not wheelie, you know what I mean. What's it called? A backflip. Or a flip of some kind. We use this lap to scout out which would be the best jump to try and do it and not die. Oh. I barely made that. Okay. Note to self for next lap. Gotta have some speed for that.
You're winning.
Okay. God, the amount of gliding around the camera does. Oh god. Oh, that's not gonna land nicely. Oh well. Was it this corner? No, it's the next one. This corner had like the jump. Yep, okay. Happy I made it that time. Oh. Did stream music just stop? I just noticed. I will go have a look into that. Stop slipping. I can hear this other motorbike already. No, not today, Leopard, sorry. That's the... Okay, I'm so happy that above the finish counts. Okay. That's, okay. We were a little bit above the finish line, to say the least. You got 2 backflips, nice. Oh my god. I wasn't quite ready for it. Oh, that's getting safe. Oh, Christ. Okie dokie. Let's see, what other kind of events do we have that we can do? Don't think we've tried a street race. Well, I have with MC20. Okay, I'll check the MC20 for a spin. I assume you can get like 3 when depart yourself, right, Leopard? For a street race. Because I'll just 320 this car. Fuck. 1,012 horsepower now? Jesus Christ.
Safety comes first at all events.
Okay, let's do a street race then. What's the biggest street race? Because I know the like LA to San Francisco thing is something that exists, but that's for hypercars. I want a decently long event. I'm guessing I could maybe judge by how much reward you get from them. Oh, but you get a car, a bike for that. I remember that event very much. So remember that event. I see Christmas. I guess all the street races seem to be about all the same. Oh, we could do this. This looks interesting. Let's do this. A flashback in Japan. Because this is not on the map, if I recall correctly. This is like some cool fictional event that they did. Ba 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 ba. That's probably better. Oh, I didn't quite mean to be in my Pangele. Okay. I guess I'm doing a bike race. You fucked up? How fucked up did you fuck up? Did you leave? Wait, you're not in this. I got this, lol. Okay, I'll do it anyways, whatever. Why am I in my Ducati? Oh my god, look at this world.
Alright, you're ahead, and you're just getting started.
It's like pixel world. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, okay. I'm having a typical bike moment of not being able to corner. Very fast on the straights, corner comes, dies. Any news on Solarcran? No, not this week. But honestly, in my personal speculation, I reckon the reason why we didn't get anything this week is because of Easter. Because it's Easter today. And like for the rest of the week. And like some countries had today off. They really didn't want that to, like, I guess, screw their schedule. So I'm gonna assume that we'll get it next week. But I highly doubt, 0% chance I'm gonna say, that the monthly newsletter is not going to come this month. It's just, you know, not 4 weeks from the last one, which isn't a big deal. It doesn't need to be consistently 4 weeks every time. But yeah, what do people think we're gonna get in this next Solarcran update? Because there's a lot of different opinions I'm seeing going around. Oh, damn it. Feels like an eternity. I mean, hey, if you can last from July last year till March this year with 0 news. I think 5 weeks is fine. Oh! Well, I guess I figured out where the event exists. I need to actually switch into the MC20 next time. But yeah, if you can last from like July to March, I think you're fine. Yeah. Let's do Florida trip. That sounds fun. Let's do that. Like you said on the community post, you hope it talks about car features like sport mode. That would be really nice. That'd be really nice if they go into detail about that. Because genuinely, I do think we'll probably get like a sport track and thingy mode for if a car. Oh, it's because the Maserati is a hypercar and not a. Oh, okay. So I'll just get my Viper out. I'm dumb. My bad. But car features would be nice.
3, 2, 1.
Oh. Oh, the Viper sounds nice. Like I said, there are better engine sounds. There are better games for engine sounds. But I don't think there's a single bad sound in this game. Like, I think #1 game as of right now for sounds, my pick would probably be Dirt Rally 2. What do you guys say is the best sounding game though? Because honestly, I think Codemasters are really good.
Pour a little more of that on, and I see the winner's circle in your future.
The fact that Aston Martin is going faster than a Viper is hilarious. Ah, I forget Slipstream. Whoops. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, Slipstream in this game is like comically, I think, overpowered. Ever tried My Summer Car? No, I've never tried My Summer Car. I guess I can add that to the list of games I've yet to play. I think I do want to make a post. Because basically, I think when it comes to older games that I still have to play, there's a lot. There's a lot, and we spoke about this on one of my Forza Horizon 1 streams. Games like Midnight Club, Project Gotham Racing, the entire Gran Turismo series, potentially Driver San Francisco if I can, like, you know, find a way to get that. There's so many cool games. Forza Motorsport, well, I mean, like, that's something I've played, but, you know, can still play again. But I think I gotta do a post soon, because I think once I've done the rally expansion of Forza Horizon, or the federal expansion of Forza Horizon 1, I don't really see that much interest in Horizon 1 anymore. Because it's not like I can cruise and do whatnot. I can do street races, but I think people would rather I move on to the next game instead of doing the street racing. But I guess that is interesting. I'm very tempted to do a Gran Turismo game next. Because Gran Turismo, you know, it's no secret that people emulate older Gran Turismo games. And it's a track racer, and I guess that would be a bit interesting add a bit more diversity and flavor to our streams. Because normally in the week we have one chill stream, one older game stream, and then one like TDU related stream. Well, that TDU related stream might be a modern game instead. Ah, you bitch. Go ahead. Wasn't paying attention. Fair enough. You like the sound design in Grid? Yeah, Grid 2019 or like Grid full stop is really good. I mean, it's Codemasters, it's the same people that do Dirt Rally, so I guess naturally it makes sense that you also find theirs really cool. Okie doke. That was Anne's Street Race. Okay, I think we can try and do one of the stories now. Shall we? They're just going by the silhouettes of these cars. They kinda look like muscle cars like these two. I'm guessing. American legends though. What could be an American legend and have like a sort of sports car silhouette? I don't think SSC is in this game. Silhouette really doesn't remind me of anything American, but it does look really interesting. I'm guessing this is probably like an AC Cobra, right? Oh, you can't really see. I'm guessing that Ghost Rider one is like an AC Cobra, but I don't actually know what the Hustler one is. Let's do the Hustler then. It's a Venom. Oh. Oh, okay. That could be nice. I love these stories though, because they're just something nice to do in free roam. So, find the Comet Tower in Las Vegas. Let's go do that. Let's, yeah, let's take the Michelangelo for a spin. Las Vegas. Las Vegas. The tower, right? Which tower was it? I completely forgot what they said. Did they mean the Eiffel Tower? No, they said the Comet, I think it was called. But I don't know landmarks very well. It's not the Eiffel Tower. It's gonna be like one of these. I'll have a look at the image again. I'll just TP over here for the time being. No, I didn't mean map. Amazing. Oh, wait, the step details are right there. Will it give me the image? Is it the Comet Tower? So it looks like that. Roger. So it's like on the main road, it seems? Maybe like at the end of the main road? Oh wait, is it like there, but it's not rendering in? I did see it for a second, for like a split second. Ugh. It's so cheating when you use water. It's so cheating. But I mean, look at how good this game looks. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, I forget I'm not playing Forza Horizon 5. Comment. Whoop. Lovely. Validate story step. Hey, there we go. Mountain. So I think I'll just drive to each place. Oh, we have to drive to this anyways. Travel from Las Vegas to Glacier Park with a boat, plane, or ground vehicle. Wait, what did it say? somewhere in the mountains. I wasn't paying attention. What did it say? Glacier Park. Glacier Park. Glacier Park. Need to get my GeoGuess up. I'm good at like international, but like within each country, I don't know how great I am. Fuck, I completely forgot what it said. It was like something park. Oh, Glacier Park. Glacier Park. Oh my god, I'm so good at this, guys. So Glacier Park. That's sounding cold, but like up north is not necessarily cold. Glacier Park. Oh, but these are the salt flats and sand dunes here. Oh, there's a ski. Oh, there is. Glacier Park. Wonderful. Now, where's that restaurant? I'm not seeing any towns here. Ooh. Oh wait, is this the town they mean? That's not a town. It's like somewhere here. It must be. Here? No. It had like a picture of a helipad. So I'm just gonna set like a waypoint. Oh wait. Aha. Wait. No. I'm looking for like some resort with a helipad. Was it? I don't see them. Am I blind? Have I gone past it? Am I blind? I'm gonna put like a waypoint to this bridge so I don't forget it. Let's have a look at the details. Story details. So it's up high. Okay. Mountain States Restaurant. Highest mountains at far northwest of Chicago. Oh, it just tells you where it is. But then the restaurant itself. So we're up high. We've got the lake there. Overview of the lake. No really distinctive features, but I'm guessing if these are like all mountains, that must be like the northern border of the map. I'm guessing. Yeah, so if you have... Oh, but we could be looking out this way. Where's the lake? Oh, here's the lake. This must be the lake they're talking about. It has to be like up high though. And I don't think it's on that road then. I actually have no idea where this is. They completely fucked up the translation for this one. How so? It says northeast to you. Oh, rest in peace. Wait, it is northeast though of Chicago. Wait, where's Chicago? Okay, never mind. Oh, shut up. Where is it? I feel so dumb right now. I'm looking for this fucking building, but I have no idea. Okay, hang on. That is the lake, right? I guess it's not from this angle. It's gotta be like... yeah, I'm like literally playing GeoGuessr right now. It's definitely high up. Oh, you're shitting me. Fuck off that too. It is here. It is here, isn't it? It is. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's not even on the road, bruh. If we switch vehicle, I think we're fine, right? Hang on, let me just try this out. Because I'd probably get up there with a rally raid car. Oh, you've got your Carrera GT. Okay, let me get something that's I guess the Murcielago is still around the same age as the CGT, but I think our Zonda, my Zonda, and CGT is about the same. Alright, ready when you are. Oh, you've already changed. You've already changed. I think we can change vehicles. I'll try it when we get out. Anyways, you said, do I prefer the stories or hobbies? I did see that, I was just looking for that. I think I vastly prefer the stories. Because, honestly, the stories, if we could have something like this in TDU, I'd be down. I love these stories so much. Where you're just driving from one place to another, you have to find something or you have to do something. Like, could you imagine, like, drive from this place to this place in Solar Crown, and then you have to do this event at this location or something? Just like straight out of a Top Gear book. You know? Imagine how amazing that'd be. Nice. Whoop, that's, yep. Can't be British today. The stories are amazing though. Like, if there's anyone KT should be looking up to in terms of content, it's definitely the crew too. The only thing I'd say that I wouldn't want in, like, TDU Solar Crown, if they did implement something like this, is I don't want to get the car for free. I just want to use it to unlock the car. Oh wait, these are the funny soul flats, aren't they? Haha! I've got a little off-road leopard. 400. Soul flat's not looking very flat today. $420 almost. Miss Zonda? Oh, rest in peace. I saw it, tried to correct. Not happening. I mean, hey, when we're good, when we get to the mountains, I think I'll be giving everyone a lot of Need for Speed Hot Pursuit vibes. If I recall correctly, they actually, Need for Speed Hot Pursuit actually had like a live TV trailer made for it, using a orange Zonda and a liveried up Murcielago. And I remember just seeing that at the time and I was like, how the fuck did they get a Murcielago and livery it up? Oh, Leopard died, lol. Haha, Game Pros, oh, rest in peace. Hobbies take far too long, but you like the race and collector ones? I guess. Like for solo, like in a, I mean, if it takes like a month or two to, like, you know, do, I wouldn't mind that. I don't mind stuff like that. Especially if you have like stuff like this to complement it in the meantime. You don't really need something to do always, you know? Oh, the quad exhaust backfire. Oh, Christ. There's like no in here. God, look how gorgeous this game is. Oh. You don't know why Kuru hates this game? I can understand why Kuru would hate this game. I think if Unbound didn't exactly have the Need for Speed title, he'd probably not like this, not like Unbound either. Not that I think he thinks Unbound is stellar, but yeah. Kuru's in a weird spot right now. Like, I love Kuru, don't get me wrong. But, the content I'm seeing from him is, like, all React content. And React content is, like, the most... I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong, I like watching people react to things. But, like, all React content? And with that mobile game as well? I mean, I get it. He's a full-time content creator. He needs money. But I feel like he's a big enough content creator to not have to take, you know, every sponsorship deal that comes up, you know? Like, if I played that mobile game, I don't think you guys would be pissed off at all. I think you guys would be happy that I'm earning, like, some money. But... Guru? The man with the Mad Monk and G2A sponsorship already. Bread. You're supposed to put the thumbs up of the bread. Let's make some bread. Ah, you know what I do love about this game? And its lighting. It's the reflections of the car. Like these nice black panels on the car. This shade. With the sunlight pouring through, you can really see it reflecting off the road. Oh Jesus, that elk or moose or whatever the fuck that was. It was definitely not a deer. That's one thing that the US has that we don't have. We have deer, but we don't get like moose here. Actually, big question, Bill. I never saw it while I was in the US, but the US doesn't exactly have foxes that just, you know, roam around. Do you ever have like stray animals just roam around your cities? Because we don't have raccoons here. Not like, you know, like that at least. But from what I'm guessing, raccoons are just like sort of wild animals that roam around in cities. Hey Shaman! Good evening. Yes, it's evening for you. Now that we've established that you're Canadian. You join me as we are enjoying this Pagani Zonda through the lovely forest of... This is not Yosemite. I don't actually know what forest this is. One of them. Was that a sign that just said Yellowshire? There's no way there's a place in the US called Yellowshire. Oh, Yellowstone, I was gonna say. Yeah, we're doing nice. I'm doing good. Sometimes, yeah, I saw a skunk the other day. I've never seen a skunk. I've never ever seen a skunk. You're still not Icon 1000 even though you've been playing this game since launch, bro. That's kind of surprising, because I see people with like Icon over 1000 easily. Well, I mean, you're not playing this game like religiously either since launch. Like, there's someone who's like almost Icon 4000. Definitely getting like some, you know, Need for Speed Rivals, Need for Speed Hot Pursuit vibes driving through this gorgeous countryside. Oh my god. You quit this game for a long time because of Merge Pass? I see, I see. Then after some updates you got back into it? Oh, I see, I see. Well, I mean, it's nice to know they didn't go like, you know, full Ubisoft on everyone, right? It's nice to know that, you know, Ivory Tower has some freedom over their game when it comes to monetization. Whoops. Because we all know Ubisoft did, you know, like that. Is that making me on the Zonda? Yeah. A goose blood. Like I said at the start of the stream, this is like one of the least likely Italian cars to actually explode. I love Pagani so much though. Egg explosion. Up. Thank you. That's a very cool barrier placement. Pagani Upog, yeah. Honestly, I think. Oh, it's such a hard decision. Do I call Pagani my favorite Italian brand, or do I call Lancia my favorite Italian brand? Because it's definitely not Ferrari or Lamborghini or Maserati or Fiat, or definitely not Alfa Romeo. I can't pick between Lancia and Pagani. Like, I don't think there's a Pagani I've not liked that's released, but I'm not. I love Lancia's cars, like all of them. The Stratos, the 037, Therma, like, you know, they make cool cars. But the Delta? Everyone creams over the Delta, but I actually don't really like the Delta that much. I've also gone back. I've also gone past the place I was supposed to go. Yeah, no, that's not happening, Chief. Maybe I could go up here. I don't really want to change car now and figure out. I think I'm gonna say Pagani is my favorite. Like, I adore Rally. It's my favorite motorsport. But I think just because, like, you know, there's some Lancias I don't like the Ypsilon, the current hatchback they make now, and like, you know, some of the other cars Lancia make. Not always like, you know, my favorite. Not to say that they're bad, but like, oh, it seems that we may have issues Forza Horizon this bitch. Wait, can I just go straight up if I keep my momentum? Pagani's your favorite? You love Maserati, you take them over Pagani? I see. I can't go up those rocks. What is it about Maserati that you prefer? Is there a Maserati you take over Pagani? Like, obviously not bashing, like, you know, just curious to see what everyone's tastes are. Like, I love both the Huayra and the Zonda. I think not everyone loves the Huayra that much. Most people just like the Zonda. But I quite like the Huayra. Normally I go for Huayras in games instead of a Zonda. But just because I've done that so much recently, I thought I'd just take a Zonda. You take an MC12 over a Zonda? Oh really? Okay, interesting. You also love some old Maseratis? Yeah? Or like the sports cars, or more like the Gran Turismo sort of thing? Here we are, at the restaurant. I wonder if Leopard's coming in a plane. You honestly don't like the Delta S4? Don't know, just don't like the look. The Delta Integrale, however, is quite the looker though. I see. Wait, you did? What do you mean you did? You've done it already. Oh. Is it like... Wait, hang on. Where is it? Let me just connect up first. Let's, I mean, hey, if anyone else wants to get in, feel free. Just let me know. Central Plateau. Okay. Central Plateau. Central Plateau. They said something about Las Vegas, but I can't remember what direction they gave. Plateau. Let me just check. Far southeast of Las Vegas, right. Wait, what does the tent look like? Oh, like that, Rocky. Okay. Okay. So like, we're looking for some canyon south, like here-ish, I'm guessing? Central Plateau. Okay. I don't know what counts as Central Plateau and what doesn't. Looking for some tent. Are we back? Did I drop out for a second? OBS has just told me that it connected back up. Huh. Okay. Weird. Let me try sending that again. Okay. Weird. Well done. Yes. Cool. Let's see. Let's take the MC20 out for a spin. Haven't been able to really drive this properly. Let's bring it down the mountain first though. Yeah, this is the MC20 in its natural habitat, right? Invite maybe or no? Didn't I? Hey look. Invite? Weird. Careful, it's gonna break down. Yeah, true. I will never financially recover from this. You thought you died because you got an achievement, lol? Ah. That wall is a bit of a minor inconvenience. Alright. I cheat. XD. Tisper scratch. Alright, let's wait for Leopard here. Yeah, I basically plotted out the route. I figured out where it was. Is this man for sending it down the mountain like an absolute legend? Yes. I do love the fact that you can do that in the crew. You can watch other people. This is fun. There he goes. God, the zoom out is so... it's so sensitive. Hey, Drifter! Oh, rest in peace. Okay, gave up as well. Enjoying the crew too? Yeah, the crew too's been fun. We're just doing one of the stories now, so we're just chilling. We've got the MC20 now, which, oh my god, it looks so sexy. I don't think okay, well, the front's been a little fucked, but I don't think I've ever seen an MC20 in yellow. It does look nice. Like I will say this time and time again, we need more yellow cars. Some cars, sure, don't look great in yellow. But cars like this, why not? No need to be boring. No need to be the standard black, white, grey, red, blue, you know? Let's get some diversity in here. Evo 3 looks great with it. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The transmission sound in this MC20 is quite bonkers. Is it a transmission whine? Or is it the turbo? This car is a V6 twin turbo, right? It's not naturally aspirated, right? Is the MC20 NA? Honestly, racing cars in TC2 is fun for no reason. Oh. 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 I haven't actually disconnected, have I? The stream hasn't disconnected, right? Stream is running, but I died. Oh, why? Why? Stream ended already? What do you mean stream ended already? Oh, the game crashed. Oh, or like the fucking servers cried or something. I don't know what happened. I got disconnected, basically. Oh, rest in peace. Rest in peace. Oh, do I have to go back to that lodge? Or is it anywhere in central, in Galicia? Hang on, let me just check. Because I have to go to the stories. This one, pin that. Anywhere in Glacier Park, sick. So I think this counts. Oh wait, I have to connect up. I can't... Oh, there we go. Invite you. Maserati. This is indeed a Maserati. I think it was like here. Yeah, it was. Set waypoint. There we go. It's alright. You can get going if you want, Leopard. We good. Eyeball. There's an interesting looking CGT though. Oh. Was the game still trying to figure out? Okay, whatever. I could use a Subaru. I could use a Subaru. Wait, is that... I don't think I've ever seen a Subaru in this game. There must be a WRX though, right? It'd be a sin to not have a Subaru in this game. I don't think there's Toyota in this game. It was probably like one of the games that got hit by the thing. There's no Subaru? Jesus Christ. That's a shame. Yeah, that's why... It's so weird, like, they have a lot of, like, one car, and then, like, some cars they just have, like, fuck all. Or just flat out don't have. It's kind of a weird list, to be honest. But I guess that's what I'm hoping for in Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown instead. The more diversity. Like, could you imagine, like, a genuine Asian dealership with Subaru, Toyota, Mitsubishi. I don't want to say Lexus because I'm sure they'd go into like a premium dealership or something. Suzuki. Suzuki would be nice. But I honestly doubt we're gonna get a Suzuki. Cause yeah, the Jimny might be way better at off-roading than any of the... Oh, the crew waypoints just removed for me. But the Jimny might be better at off-roading than any SUV that's been confirmed in Silicon right now. But I now that I say it out loud, I doubt we'll get a Suzuki. Subaru would be a bit weird not to have, in my opinion. Like, every single TDU game has had an Impreza. It just makes sense to have an Impreza again. So I reckon we'll get WRX of some description. If they can get their hands on a new BRZ, not like the first one, they're like second gen BRZ, that would be really nice. Because the second gen BRZ is basically what the BRZ should have been from the start. It basically solves most of the issues people had with the BRZ. Also, it looks cooler. And I say the BRZ because I would prefer I prefer the BRZ over the GT86, and there's no point in having a GT86 in my opinion if we have a BRZ. Plus, I'm sure there's more other Toyotas people would rather have than the GT86. Like licensing a Supra, or I don't know, a GR Yaris. I think the Corolla is probably a bit too new to have a chance in Silicon, but you know, never know these things. But yeah, like Asian dealership, BRZ, WRX, that's 2. We get like a new Toyota Supra, 3. Maybe a Toyota hatch of like either Corolla or Yaris. That'd be nice. That'd be 4. Mitsubishi. Could have an Evo 10, I'm gonna guess then. An Evo 3 would be nice, in my opinion. Actually, I could do without the Evo 10, honestly. In Silicon. I would much rather have an Evo 3 for Silicon. That'd be a much better car, in my opinion, for the location. Like, it's Hong Kong. You gotta have a yellow Evo 3. You gotta have a yellow Evo 3. It'd be like having, I don't know. What's a good example? That's a terrible example, Leon, don't say that. It'd be like having a game set in the UK without Aston Martin. You gotta have the James Bond car, right? Just like how Hong Kong needs to have the Thunderbird car. A bit concerned about the lack of new cars revealed in Silicon. Newest cars are from 2018 to 2019. I believe it was said that the 2018 spec, all the like cars from the head-to-head trailer. Jesus, that transmission. Holy crap. Jesus Christ. I didn't know I turned on Henry de Hoover. But yeah, no, I share your concern, Drag. It's a bit weird seeing the same generations of cars again, but at the same time, considering all KT, all the work KT has to do, I'm not that fast about the quote-unquote lack of cars in new cars. Like the Viper, there's like no newer version of a Viper. The F-Type, I think I would have preferred the newer F-Type. I kind of prefer the new F-Type of the current one, but it's alright. The Land Rover I don't give a shit about. The G-Wagon. The G-Wagon I think that generation has been in production since 2012, so it's a bit weird to see it, I guess, because there is like a 2018 G-Wagon, I think, but honestly it's a G-Wagon, I don't care. What else is there? There's a Raptor, don't care about the Raptor. Besides, does the new Raptor really look that different? The Aston DB11, I think that's new enough to, like, you know, not really. It's not like there's no. Is there is a DB12 now that I'm saying this out loud, right? There is a newer Aston than the DB11, I think. Like main Aston, not like the Valkyrie or Vulcan, whatnot. I mean like Aston Martin's main line of cars. There's no new DB car, right? Or is there DB12? I don't even know. Honestly, I don't mind the DB11 because I don't really see it that often to warrant it looking old or something in my eyes. What are the other confirmed cars? Confirmed new cars? Like the Finnair is cool. Finnair is something that's not been in another game. The Apollo IE is also new enough to, like, you know, be considered a new car, in my opinion. The 370Z is quite a shame, in my opinion, because I would have preferred a 350 over a 370. And the fact that there's a 370Z means that I don't think Solarcron will have a new Nissan Z. But I mean, we'll have to see. But I wouldn't want like two modern versions of the same car. Like, even if I love the Nissan Z and Fairlady family so much, I'm not gonna be biased and say, yeah, I want every generation of the Z now. But like, if we have a 370, I don't think there is necessarily space for another modern Z on the car list. I think at that point people would rather a different car. I know I would if I didn't like the Z. If they have visual customization, it would cover it better, not gonna lie. I don't think Solarcron's getting any visual customization, and I really hope Solarcron doesn't get any visual customization. Like, outside of the livery editor, I don't want any visual customization, like aftermarket visual customization. If you mean, like, manufacture options, manufacture things, sure. But honestly, I don't want any visual customization in Solarcron. Like, not even OEM Plus. I don't want visual customization. It completely neglects the point of a Test Drive Unlimited game. Honestly, on Ben's car list would have been really good if they included Audi or the other than that. It's pretty good. I see. Yeah, Audi was quite the shame not to have in Need for Speed Unbound. I don't know what the issue was. I don't think it was an Audi issue, to be honest. Ah, yes, my locked up brakes, wood tires. But yeah, Test Drive Unlimited, it's about, like, you know, just experiencing the car and having fun with it, and not just immediately chucking on whatever you can find. That's why I'm, like, sort of in the middle about the performance modifications that Solarcron is going to get right now. Because I will, for the most part, keep most of my car stock, I think, in Solarcron, unless I'm getting prompted to change it, to like, you know, upgrade my car, I really don't want to be upgrading my cars in Solo Crown. I want to experience the cars as they come. The only thing you want is aftermarket rims and changing rim color. That's all you'd want for customization. Like, honestly, that's... I'm fine with most manufacturer wheels. I think most manufacturer wheels look fine. But I like, obviously I see your point, but I don't know. I think if we had the option to choose between maybe, like, you know, some manufacturer options that might not have even been offered on that particular car. So say like, I don't know, Audi R8 rims on something like an RS3. Say, just saying that as an example. What would you guys think about that? It's not an example, it's not like a modification that the RS3 has in real life, or at least I hope not, because I'm trying to use this as an example. But it's the same company and it's the same age, so I think something like that would maybe work. If you wanted, couldn't care less about body kits in TDU, neither could I. I really, well, I can care. I do care about body kits in TDU Drac. That's the difference. I do care, and I don't want the. That's the fact that I care about. I care about the fact that I don't want them in Solo Crown. Like, normally I'm pretty open about these things. People can do whatever they want, but if I say something like that for Test Drive Unlimited, you better believe that we're going to have X-Class cars with Forza Aero roaming around in every fucking server. And I just don't want that. It's a Test Drive Unlimited game. And, like, you know, changing up the car just completely neglects the fact of experiencing the car and enjoying it as is. And not just going, oh, but it could be, you know, this. The car is this, not that, you know? It's more of an opportunity to really experience different cars, not like FH where you switch cars every 5 minutes, just because some only change the look. Yeah. Honestly, the Crew 2 icon house is really nice to just look and admire your cars, I guess, but I kind of hope Solo Crown is not like that. I think we all hope Solo Crown is not going to be like that. Like, honestly, I think they should just ditch the idea of multiple suites in the Solo Hotel and just have the Solo Hotel penthouse as the final house, the like top house, not some stupid yacht. Like, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, the yacht was dumb in my opinion. I understand the appeal of a yacht, but as a house, no, get out of here. Oh, this is it. Yeah, there we go, parallel parking and all. Big church near Winslow. Okay. Nice flying, Felipe. Alright, Winslow near the Mexican border. Okay. Is it one of these? Oh, there's Winslow. And I'm just looking for like a church in here. I didn't really look at the image, but Winslow doesn't appear to be particularly big anyways. Bum bum ba. Ba 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 bum bum ba. Bum bum ba. Where the fuck is the church? I normally like some old ass looking building, but I guess not today. Maybe I should have looked at the image. I thought a church would have stuck out like a sore thumb though. Unless they mean this like fucking Breaking Bad-esque house. I mean, I'll just... Oh wait, is that it? Maybe this is it. Whatever. We'll just travel over there and see what it is. I doubt they'll do Forza Hero, but you get what I mean. Yeah, I was just using an example, you know? I don't want like some fucking Rocket Bunny Aventador in Test Drive Unlimited Solo Crown. No thank you. Get out. If there's a yacht, at least make it some crazy large super yacht. No, that's the thing though, right? I don't like the yacht because it's a giant, dumb looking yacht. Like when you say yacht to someone, right? You're thinking a smaller vehicle. You're not particularly thinking some huge ass thing that can somehow carry 8 cars inside of it. You're thinking of something that probably can't accommodate a car at all, but has maybe got some jet skis on the back, a swimming pool, and that's about it. I don't want like a fucking Grand Theft Auto 5 online yacht. Like, if it's a yacht and the storage for the cars is not inside the yacht, okay, fine, I wouldn't be opposed to that. But when the storage is on the actual yacht itself, I'm sorry, but it's so dumb. It looks so dumb, and the idea is so bad. I don't like the idea of it. Oh, look, but I've changed car as well. I'm in a stock RX-7, so I'm a little slow. But I just wanted to enjoy another car. This is what I mean, like, I love Asian cars. Especially in their stock forms. I'm not gonna chuck anything onto this RX-7 ever. Because I love these cars for what they are. And I know there's many people that say, like, you know, Asian cars don't fit TDU. Mate. Cars like these fit better than, I don't know. Dare I even say like a BMW 3 Series? Low-end sports car. But if it's Tenerife, you'd definitely expect a yacht. If it's because it's HK, it's Hong Kong Island, you don't care expecting a yacht now. I think Tenerife is less likely to have a yacht than Hong Kong Island in real life. 100%. Tenerife is not exactly a super rich place, even though there's you know, photos of many supercars there and whatnot. It's not got the same culture as Hong Kong Island. But Hong Kong loves their boats. I mean, they're literally a collection of islands, so a yacht would feel more at home there. You'd low-key something, you'd like to drive something like the STO, not gonna lie. I mean, I hate the STO, but I wouldn't mind it because I know that it's something that the manufacturer has done and not something someone has put together in their shed. LS swap the RX-7? God no. Like, I love the rotaries, I don't exactly cume over them. But please no. Does sound nice in this game. Yeah, we do have the Performante. Performante is alright. I guess the Huracan is not a car for me, but I don't mind, like, you know, the more subtle looking versions, you know, the ones that don't look like they just came from a Pikes Peak race. Hill climb. Probably the few really boring person from the shops. Would mean the few really boring person from the shops. I said this earlier today, and like everyone sort of agreed. Like there are shops in that Discord server that have like, you know, worse taste than me when it comes to modifying cars. But anyways, it's not like Streets are the clan that modify their things to Kingdom Come and shops are the ones that keep it stock. No, not at all. Like I said, the clans are as rich as each other. They both start from nothing and build their way up. It's just how they spend their money. Or not even how they spend their money, because it's basically the same, the way they spend their money. It's just like, you know, how they demonstrate the spent money, should I say. Oh, you mean the guys who don't want Asian cars? I don't know. I don't think so. Think both clans are just as bad as each other, to be honest. Like, lore-wise, maybe. But like, you know... No, not even lore-wise, I'd say. Like... with how their clans are right now, it's just such a random mixture of people. The shops easily have more people in them, but like, in terms of what kind of person are part of what clan, it doesn't vary at all. Pull a Rob Diamond put and 6 rotor all-wheel drive socket. God, I did see that. That was peculiar, to say the least. But again, I'm someone who enjoys these cars stock, so... honestly, I don't know. Like, even if I had, like, unlimited money and I could buy whatever cars I wanted to, I really don't know how far visually I would modify cars. Like, I think the most extravagant thing I would ever do on a car that I'd own in real life would probably be a Natasha. And that's just a livery. It's not even a body mod. You don't really interact with either clan, other people in this chat, or other people in this chat? I see. This is nice. Who was it that said they were concerned about the lack of modern cars in TDUSC? I think it was Dracula. I think what concerns me more than that are the car models that they've sourced. We've seen plenty of British cars actually be confirmed. But here's the thing. The UK drives on the left. Hong Kong Island drives on the left. So why is it that every single British car in Solar Crown has the steering wheel on the left? That's what concerns me right now. And like, some people would say, oh, it's not a big deal, it's whatever. Details like this matter to me. Like, I'm not saying, like, because I'm British I want to colonize everything and everything should be right-hand drive. I'm of the opinion that cars in games should remain what, like, you know, country they came from. So like, I wouldn't mind if, say, like an American or like a European car was in Solar Crown and that was left-hand drive, that's fine, I don't care. But like something like a British car, a Japanese car, an Australian car, if they were left-hand drive, that'd be weird to me. Even if the game was like, you know, no. Well, maybe I could understand it if the game was in a left-hand drive country, but still. God, we've got 24 kilometers to go. I guess I didn't really realize how long this was. We're just vibing though. You'd personally either attach your cars or do something crazy like Canon the hooligan people? The only reason why I'm in the Street Clan right now is because I want to attach some of my cars. That's pretty much it. It's not because I don't like the shops. Well, shops are rather stuck up and kind of pricks from the people that are in it. But like, you know, just not including the communities, like, you know, if we're just talking the clans, literal only reason why I'm a street is because I want to attach my cars and not have grey cars. Basically it. And like, honestly, I do find myself going against the grain more often than not. Like, I like popular cars, don't get me wrong. Like, my fucking favorite car is the Audi Quattro, probably the most basic bitch rally car you can get. I don't mind the LFA. LFA is nice. I'm trying to think of like another overrated car. Like, I enjoy these, like the R8. I like the R8 quite a lot. But honestly, when it comes to cars, I find I'm often going against the grain. And seeing that, like, line there, I was just like, yeah, you know what? Both clans look kind of cringe. So, I will take this. An overrated car is an E46. An E46 is overrated. I don't really like the E46. But that's because I don't really like that many BMWs. Only reason why people like it is Need for Speed and Most Wanted. Yeah, fair. You love the 34 and 35, but they're overrated. Yeah, honestly, like, you know, each their own. I don't judge my cars based off the communities. That's random. That's like completely unfair to the car. It's not the car's fault that it has like a shit community or something. Like, inherently, I don't like the R34. I don't like how much it weighs. I don't like the engine. And honestly, it's not grand to look at. But that's my opinion. I don't not like it because R34 people are obnoxious and annoying. But yeah. Considering the studio did WRC, wonder if modern rally cars will be included in TDO. That would be really nice, honestly. I would well, not like, you know, the WRC race car. I wouldn't want that in TDO. But, you know, if we could have some quote-unquote road versions of rally cars, like, I don't know, a Hyundai i20N, a GR Yaris, please God no, not the Ford Puma though. I'll take the Fiesta ST. But those cars, if you mean like that, I'll happily take them in TDU. And if we can, like, performance customization has been confirmed in Solar Crown, and like, I have just had my miniature rant or talk about how I prefer stock cars, but in Solar Crown, if I can just like change the suspension, just basically make it so that my car can go off-road without crying about it, like actually rally, I will do that so that it's a believable rally car, everyday rally car, you know? I'd be down to do that in Solar Crown. That'd be nice. But yeah, considering the studio did WRC, I'm really hoping for some nice physics. But it's interesting how me and Alex are. You really dig it. Yeah. Well, Alex and I are actually, funnily enough, kind of similar in some ways. Like, we both quite like planes and aeronautical engineering. We're like science people. Both like British born. But there are definitely ways we differ. Like, he likes BMW, me not so much. I prefer Audi if we're going German premiums. You know, Honestly, I love this. I love Test Drive's community so far. It's a niche community because you have a mixture of old people, people in their like middle ages, who have been here playing Test Drive Unlimited 1 in their like 20s and like whatever. But then you also have people who are really young, people who are barely the Discord TOS age, but have never played a Test Drive Unlimited game in their life and are still super keen and interested in the game. So honestly, it's a nice little community that TD has. It's pretty diverse for the most part, and yeah, I do like how the love for this game sort of is what brings us all together. I'm not falling for that. It is like fucking what, 11 PM in France. I don't think you're getting me like that. If you however did this on like, you know, 10 PM UK, 11 AM France, I would believe it. Or at least like during the working hours. I'm gonna have to tab out because I need to scroll up in chat. Oh wait, no I don't. You would give a left arm for one of 199 Midnight Purple R34. I will say though, Midnight Purple is a really nice color, so you have a nice taste there, if I do say so myself. I like Asian cars, yet don't really care about tuning. Alex owns a BMW, yet has a body kit on it a lot. Yeah, exactly, like this is, we've had this conversation many times with each other. Alex is dead as more street than I am. Oh, thanks Shishra. Speaking of Toyota, what do you mean speaking of Toyota? You love a Yaris and make it pink in honor of the Gran Turismo movie? Oh my god. yeah, I do know the... That's the funny thing, I do know... Wait. What am I doing? What am I doing? I've gone past where I need to go. I've just been zoned out. Just, yeah, this is why I do it. My bad, Leopard. Whoops. Yeah, honestly, I think like the next game. I mean, I'll ask you guys now. If there's another old game, well, I say old game, quote unquote, another game you want me to play that isn't like, you know, super modern, what would it be? If you could pick one after Forza Horizon 1. After we're done with the Forza Horizon 1 Rally DLC, because we're definitely doing that. There was an update on the TDU Discord at 4:57, just saying soon to you. Shut up. You guys aren't lying. You guys actually aren't lying. Hang on. You guys aren't lying. Hang on a second. Wait. You guys, so I basically said, that I want the next update to be about the map, but it's probably going to be about clans. This looks like it's going to be about the map. I'm so sorry, Arctic. I sincerely take this L. I will take it. Be happy that you triumph over this VTuber tonight. Well, there's not really much to react to be honest. It's just like city, mountains. No, hang on. There is a really cool place on Hong Kong Island. I have to show it off now. Wait, I'm not gonna dox myself. Give me 1 moment. Wait, if I pop up... The thing is that I do this family sharing thing, location sharing thing. This location sharing thing you can do on Google Maps, right? So if I opened up Google Maps and just hovered over London, you could kind of see where I live, Lamar. I don't think that's the case with Google Earth. Let me just check. It's not the case with Google Earth. Fantastic. I'll get it up in a second. But what annoys me is that Google Earth doesn't use the same controls as Google Maps. So I have to relearn it. Because they use different like keybinds. Like where it would be Alt to rotate the map on maps, it's Shift with Google Earth, which is so dumb. Sorry, Zarek, if that's how you pronounce your name, sorry. Is TC2 going to be in the game? I'll answer that in a second. But like, train track, I don't know how many of you people have really had a look around Hong Kong Island. I'm sure most of everyone's attention has been like here and, I don't know, maybe here. But like, I don't know how much you guys have really looked around like Chiang Mai about it. Like, there's this huge railway network like over here. So, honestly, I'm really excited because I'm gonna get my wish. I wanted news about the map, but I agreed that news about the thingy. No, that's the funny thing, Drifter. There are two places. There is Wan Chai. Wan Chai is like about here-ish in the city, right? That's like your upbeat area in the city. And then this bit, this area here is called Chai Wan. Don't... I didn't name it. Don't bash me. Like, and this train line is actually pretty sick. It runs through like some building here, I think. Yeah, it goes through like this building here because of how Hong Kong builds their cities with feng shui, with like, you know, good luck and whatnot. I wonder. I don't think you're allowed on the tracks. No, there's no street view on the tracks. But you can kind of see what I mean, like it going through this building. Actually, maybe. Sorry, Leopard. I know I'm just leaving you stranded there in the crew too, but like, this is real shit now. Honestly, Google Earth is so much more shit than Google Maps. I'm gonna switch in a second. Oh, is it not going through a building? Oh no, it is. It is going through a building. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's going through a building. I'm not insane. Oh, I should I say there's a hole for it in the building. I think the pole was there before the train was there. Oh my, look at how crazy this is. There's like literally like tennis courts above thingy. You scouted areas we need to go already? Oh yeah, there's so many places I want to go in this game. But let's see. It was literally just cityscape, obvious. Mountains, everyone's gonna say Victoria Peak. Honestly, I'm more interested in like some of the other places than just Victoria Peak. Obviously, I love Victoria Peak and the look of it. Whoop. I got pinged. I don't want to exactly showcase what that was for. Let's have a look. Is it gonna be like someone calling me out for streaming right now? Oh, Delta ping me? My reaction's funny. Delta, are you in here? Oh, Alex has woken up, I see. He's gotten off his Valorant grind. Oh, wait. I took your Delta? Okay, cool. I see. Leon. Oh, you meant Leon like that. Okay. I remember. I did make that joke. Okay. I mean, different name, different profile picture, I wouldn't have known. But yeah, I mean, like, there's nothing really to digest, like, honestly. All this is saying, right? Oh, wait. Hang on. Hang on, Capri, I think, has maybe just seen this live stream or something. Or he's either seen the live stream or he's seen like everyone else reacting. Because I just pointed out Taiwan. Whoops. I guess not. I guess they're just going for all of the location. That's just a screenshot. Are they gonna? I guess they could. I guess they could showcase. I'm wondering what the hell Capri is doing at like this time of night though. Okay. But like, are they really? Like, are we really seriously ready to get? Well, not. Oh god, I didn't want to upload that. I wanted to just open this. Are we ready to get like this image, and what? This image again? Because we've got the pavilions here. That's obviously what this is supposed to be now. Like, I know it's a Torii gate, but thingy. What did they edit it? Probably because people were thinking other things like I did. Maybe. I mean, if Capri's here, I doubt he'll announce his presence, but still. It can't be me. It can't be only me thinking of Chaiwan, right? It can't only be me thinking of Chaiwan. Yesper at night this time. I mean, there's a cityscape emoji that isn't at night. Hang on. I'm going onto my Discord server for this. If anyone hasn't joined, very funny Discord server. But if we go just here, right? City. Oh, there is no. I could have sworn there is a night one. Oh yeah, there is a night one. So if they wanted to say night, they would have just done that. That makes no sense. Hey Cal, we were doing the crew too, but literally, like as you came in, TDUSC news dropped. But yeah, this is basically, I'm guessing, these three images. I mean, obviously it's gonna be to do with the map, right? And I'm sure there's other places in Hong Kong to find pavilions. And, well, maybe there might be genuine shrines that I've missed. But I really hope it's not a full-on map reveal, because that's kind of the fun in TDU, right? Exploring stuff. That's why I don't want a full car list before launch. Oh, this image though, this image is so nice. But yeah, that pavilion shot is still my favorite shot of the Alpha ones. But yeah, I guess that's basically it. There's nothing else right now. Is this gonna be tomorrow? I really hope they don't send it out tomorrow, because then I am completely wrong about all of my theories of them not doing stuff on weekends or non-working days. City Sunset Temple. I mean, there's another. I'm pretty sure there is another sunset emoji, like sun. Like they could have done, say, this, right? If they meant like, you know, in the city. Like it's definitely different photos. It'd be interesting to see if it's the same photo. I don't think it'll be the same locations, because as interested as we are in seeing the new locations under the new lighting, I doubt they'll do that. It'd be cool comparing, but it would also be minorly annoying. You know what I mean? You want to see something new. I don't think they're gonna do that. Like, you can compare lighting and, you know, quality from like two different areas. You don't need to have the exact same place to do the same thing. But yeah, there's really not much else to this news and this. I swear to Christ, is someone like, well, I say someone, but it's gonna be Alex, isn't it? Throwing like out some outlandish thing. Let's see. I have 7 notifications on Twitter. That's never a good sign. Oh. Oh. The 7... I'm showing you guys this. The 7 notifications on Twitter were like this, like live announcement, and then me sending like this. Alex is talking in the SC chat. Yeah, I don't doubt he's... Like, yeah. You know, I wasn't gonna stream today if there was gonna be solo crown news, you know, because I'd be too busy making a video, but here I am. But yeah, shut up, game. There's really nothing more else to digest. I'm gonna expect it's gonna be next week Wednesday again, or maybe next week Tuesday. If they do it over the weekend or bank holiday, that's going to be absolutely wild. But this like borderline midnight post seems suspicious, to say the least. So yeah, we kind of got a partial map reveal in the We Drive Together trailer. Yeah. Was the hoverboard not an April Fool's joke? I can see the hoverboards. Well, here's the thing. I can see the hoverboards being a thing for pedestrian diversity, right? They want... Hang on, let me get the website up. I will come back to this so many times. The modern and technology-leading city of Hong Kong. There you go. So I can definitely see that being something for pedestrian diversity. I don't want to be using those hoverboards. I really don't. I'm just gonna copy these things over just to this capture so that you guys can see. Also, I normally sit on this side, so we're gonna put that there. But yeah, there's really nothing much more to digest on this. I'm kind of curious to see what Alex and stuff is talking about. Hang on. There's gonna be people like talking about the edit, right? I'm not the only one. I whoops, started typing in SC chat, not the fucking thing. Wait, no one's talking about it being edited? Okay. I just typed it into it. Okay. Whatever. Oh no, they are. Okay. Alex thinks it's updated screenshots from the errors we've seen before. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave people to speculate. I think we're good. Let's have a look. Sorry, I wasn't. Oh, sorry. We got a partial map reveal in the We Drive Together trailer. Network looks really complex. Actually, have you seen the two side by side? Did I? I must have done it in one of my videos. There's no way I haven't. Hang on. Pardon me. Let me just Oh, there's 11 people here. Hello everyone. Good evening. Hope you're enjoying your time here. Right. It must have been in one of these. It was probably this one. It's probably this one. Hey Matrix. Really wasn't expecting Silicon news at borderline midnight for France. Yeah, this is it. What's his name? Absolute Pro Studios. Here's your side-by-side comparison of the two. Why is it in like the lowest quality possible? Right. Ignore the fact I'm using my own video for this, showcasing this. Okay, I'll go see on the other, whatever. Like, you've got this... Okay, I will actually see on the other side. This road network here, Like, you know, you've got the motorway here, same motorway. You can't actually see this racetrack, but this is exactly where it is. It's the horse racing track, if you guys don't know. This road here, basically the same. You can see that they have actually edited some of these roads, right? This is more curvy now. Like this road starts from here. It starts from about the same place, right? I think we can agree upon that. We follow it down, and like here's the main road. It's about the same, obviously, but now it like curves here inwards and then out like a nice S-bend. This is like a prime example of them changing the roads to make it more interesting to drive. But don't worry, right? If you think that this map is going to be like a Forza Horizon map, like if you see here, right, these little tiny alleyways, right? You might be wondering where they are. They are actually here. Look at the buildings. You've got building here, row building here, row building here. It's not marked, but the alleyway is there. So yeah, the level of detail they've gone into the recreating is insane, and it's pretty good for the most part. You might be wondering why this intersection isn't as cluttered in Solo Crown, but that's because this is a tunnel that leads to mainland, and I think they've just removed the tunnel, which makes sense. Like, there's no bridges in real life from Hong Kong Island to the rest of Hong Kong to Kowloon, but they only have 3 underground tunnels, which they've removed, which is perfect. Okay, I'm just gonna have to catch up on chat. They're catching us off guard with different news times. Yeah, absolutely. TDU is far better at keeping secrets than Forza. I'm so surprised Solo Crown has been announced for so long and we haven't had a singular leak. Katie and Nikon are doing amazing jobs right now. The only car you'd like to return in test drive is the Lexus LFA. There has never been a Lexus LFA in test drive, to my recollection, and I'm including the test drive games, not just test drive unlimited in that. I don't believe there's ever been an LFA, but yeah, the LFA is like one of the highest requested cars, if I recall correctly. Cheers mate, that's why I watch my content. Oh, thanks. Road widening if normal. I mean, the roads are wider, but like, you know, they're not that much wider, you know? Where is it? I have a folder on my computer that's just called TDUSC resources, and it's just got like all the raw stuff. DJ Spyroof on the Discord server, admin on the Discord server, made a brilliant observation about this thing, right? This is the real world Hong Kong, like, you know, road width. And then they've got this little extra strip here. Like, the markings aren't there, but it's not a gutter. It's not a gutter. This little bit here is just an example of road widening. Like, visually, it's narrow. It's the same as it is in real life. But because video game, it's a bit wider. It's not that much wider. I mean, obviously, this is like a dual carriageway, like we have here in the UK, where you have like lanes separated. Well, maybe it might not be. It might not be. Actually, that line in the middle... No, I'm probably talking out of my ass right now, but I'm just thinking this line here that goes over the top, is that maybe a tram line or something? Maybe that's a tram line that also goes along there. I'm probably just talking my ass though. I guess the roads will have to be a bit wider in real life so we can actually drive on it. Not necessarily, but yeah, I guess. It's a video game. It's not that people have a lack of skill. I think it's just because it's a video game and you don't have the same precise control over the car as you would have in real life. Like, you're never getting that. You're never gonna feel like the G-force and everything. You're never getting that level of immersion. But I mean, like, honestly, look at how big this Mustang is, right? Mustang is a big car. It fits nicely on this Hong Kong road. I think I pointed this out in my last video, but obviously I don't know how many of you guys actually watched it. But yeah, like, the Mustang fits nicely. And honestly, this road seems decent. Horizon 5 already sweating. Horse race track is home to some crazy gambling story from what you remember. Yeah, I can imagine that. I can mention that, to be honest. Oh my god. I just got another ping on Discord, and I was about to go mental. I was about to say there's no fucking way that like it already come out like within like I don't know what 25 minutes, but no, it's just the no hesi server giving me like a midnight fright. Just want Solocran to get a release date. I think like, you know, well, the thing is that they had a release date. And they just don't want to make that mistake again of having a hard release date. Because if, say, they had a hard release date for early 2023, they would be done. They're toast. They would have to announce a second announcement, and people would hate the game. They would say it's a cancelled game and whatnot. But because they've left it open until 2023, they have a lot more flexibility. I don't think Solocran's going to get a release date till at least summer, when they showcase gameplay. That I think makes the most sense to me. Because if they just offhandedly throw out a release date, sure, people will be hyped, I guess, but like I think it makes more sense to throw it in with the big news, the release date now. It probably makes way more sense. You sent me a friend request. I will probably have to accept that. Let's see, how does Ubisoft work again? I have to open up the bloody Ubisoft app, don't I? You can't wait to play TD with the Solocran community? Neither can I. Neither can I. Okay. Friends, groups. Alright. Let's let Cal in here. We're just vibing, honestly. Just doing that. Ubisoft is confusing. It is. I'm just waiting for that friend request or friend acceptance to go through on the crew side. But we're just cruising, to be honest. I'm in a stock RX-7 right now. Like, I have the parts to upgrade it, but I'm not. But I'll probably switch car because I've been driving this for quite some time. Let's see, what are we actually looking for? Oh, it's actually outside of the thing. I assume Leopard's actually at it. But it's like one of the few maps. You actually use your 300 ZX? Nice. Yeah, I'll probably switch car, but if you're in a 300 ZX, I'll switch to something reasonable. The car sounds in this game are nice and refreshing, because like, it feels like they mismatched the revs sound for Forza Horizon 5. Like, every car feels like it revs way lower. You got everything covered, well, just come to where you are. After that we head to Big Land, which is supposed to be the next start point. Wait, really? This is an interesting looking church. We kind of got some house newses. It's confirmed that our starter house is the Solo Hotel. We'd like to see other houses for purchase in Solocran. I don't think the starter house will be the Solo Hotel. If there's genuine houses, there's no way the Solo Hotel's gonna be the house. They probably, if the houses were part of the delay, they might have to change the wording on the website when they release the news. They go, oops, we changed the direction of the game. So yeah. Big Land. Okay. So from Big Land. Where is Big Land? Big Land. It's probably like really close by. Oh, it's just there. Okay, it's just down the road. I don't need to mark that. Step details. Golden Hills giant thermometer. Okay. Golden Hills. I didn't pay attention to where the Golden Hills were. I probably should have. Oh, Golden Hills racetrack. I don't see some giant ass structure. It's near the racetrack. Roger. Roger. Oh, there is. I see it. A giant dildo protruding out. Actually, what is it with Americans and enjoying like just singular monument that just goes straight up? Like the Washington Monument is like basically the same without the tech on the side. Do you guys just like, you know, square that goes up or something? Hang on. I will catch up and check. Give me a moment. Let me switch car. Let's see. Oh, I can get my Evo out. Just got it. Hey, look. You wonder what the car sounds in TDUSC will be like? Honestly, I'm gonna be real, right, with everyone here. I don't think the sounds are going to be the best. But the best, you know? I think they will be pretty on par with WRC generations. I think... This is just my expectations, okay? I'm not saying Solocran will be like this, but my expectations are WRC generations. And WRC generations has some really nice sounds, don't get me wrong. But it also has some sounds that leave, you know, a bit to be desired. You don't know how to join? I think I need to invite you. I have no idea either. I accepted a friend request. I think you can see one on Ubisoft. Quick question, what cars would I like to see in Test Drive Unlimited Solocran? Well, if I'm saying my favorite cars, my top 3 are the Audi Quattro 20V, the Honda Integra DC2, and the Noble M600. But if you mean like just in Test Drive, like I reckon we'll probably get a Sport Quattro, even though I don't like the Sport Quattro as much. I reckon we'll probably get a Sport Quattro in Solocran. We're probably not gonna get Integra in Solocran, but you know, it is what it is. But what I would really hope for is Noble. I really want Noble, because Test Drive Unlimited 1 introduced me to... Oh wait, where's Leopard? Wait, Leopard hasn't started going yet. Wait, what am I doing? I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. Okay, one moment. Ignore me. Can you join me? Well, considering it's not really working for someone else, we'll have to see. I'm trying to get someone else in here first. We have got a free space. It doesn't say you're playing The Crew 2 right now, Callum, now that I'm looking on Ubisoft. Not cross-platform? Ah. That's unfortunate. Okay. But honestly, Test Drive Unlimited 1 introduced me to Noble, and so many other, like, you know, obscure manufacturers. I'm not on console. I'm playing on PC. I have the game via Steam. But yeah, Noble, they're probably my favorite brand, full stop. I don't think there's been a single car that Noble has made that I don't like. Like, look no further for pure driver's cars. Like, Noble have definitely changed their ethos a little bit. Because the last, like, you know, Noble that followed the original ethos was the M12 GTO 3R. That car was about 55k, well, probably like 55k pounds, so probably like $70 at the time. And for that, you could have a car that was faster than a Lamborghini Gallardo around the track. And like for like most things, anyways. With the Ford Mondeo twin turbo engine, that was sort of Noble's point. Like a sports car that was affordable, that was just a supercar killer. I say affordable in the sense that it's a supercar killer and you're expecting supercar performance. That was Noble. No ABS, no traction control, just pure driver's car. The Noble M600 is when they changed things. They went from making a 55k car to making a 200,000 pound car. That's a pretty significant jump. And they made a full-on supercar. Dare I even say hypercar, but I don't think the M600's hypercar ready. But it was a huge change in performance, I guess. Going from supercar killer to being a supercar but was like an actual driver's car. Because at the time, you know, you look at other supercars around the time, the Nissan GTR, the Porsche 911, the Ferrari 458, the Lamborghini, I don't actually know. But you know, all these cars crammed with shitloads of tech. And then you look at the Noble, and the Noble doesn't, the M600 doesn't even have ABS. It's got a traction control button, and the button that the M600 has for its traction control is taken from a Eurofighter jet, which is the cool, one of the coolest things in the world, in my opinion. And that car is like quite the beast. But I mean, I guess they didn't like get rid of their. They didn't get rid of the ethos of just having like pure driver's cars. They just got a little bit more expensive, and it has a Volvo XC90 engine in it. Yes, an XC90 engine, an SUV engine in it, but it's tuned by Yamaha. You know, the funny LFA people. You know, but it is what it is. They're a pretty noble company. Indeed they are. I've been up to Leicester. I'm annoyed now because Noble is actually based out of Leicester, and I didn't actually go. I went to Leicester for space stuff because, you know, I like other types of vehicles. Cars primarily first, easily, but like I like other types of vehicles. I like space quite a lot. But to be fair, what am I gonna do? Rock up there? Oh yeah, the other thing about Noble is that they're such a small company. They still have like, I think 12 people working for them to this day. So the backfires on this EVA are pretty nice. Don't know if you guys have been hearing. Just been cruising along. Because it's 037 right in front. It's got Group A and Group B right here. Oh. Although that thing is the actual Group B car lot. This game looks very nice in the rain. It does. It does. Oops. Yeah, the rain. I mean, it's so cheating. Like, you get rain in any game and everything looks amazing. It's so cheating. Hey Sean, welcome. Oh, the corner was earlier. Oh, those backfires are so nice. A car you'd like to see is the Jaguar F-Type V6 Supercharge. I know the F-Type is already confirmed, the SVR, but we barely get the V6 F-Type, and they sound glorious. They do sound glorious, I agree with you. I actually don't really like V8s that much, personally, even though they are the most generic performance car engine out there. But I don't think we're gonna get a V6 F-Type, I'm sorry. Like, we have two Mustangs. They're the perfect examples, right? I don't think Solacran's getting yet another Mustang. We're not getting three. I don't think. Like, we have a modern Mustang GT and we have a classic Mustang GT. What's there to want? What's more to want? Like some stupid fuck-off edition of Mustang? Don't care. Like, I'd rather give that carless spot to a car that's actually not a Mustang. So, all things considered, I think we're probably not going to get another F-Type SOS. Which just make me sad thinking about we're probably not getting another Nissan Z. Modern Nissan Z, we're not getting the new one. But yeah. Hope we get a better version of the sticker customization. Have you seen the sticker customization in WC Generations? It's really nice. WC Generations is nice. It's just that it's lacking the vinyl group sharing that like Forza Horizon has. If Test Drive Unlimited Solacran had that, we are in for a treat. But I don't think the sticker customization is it's already better than TD2. To be honest, you're not surprised. What you'll be surprised by though is if they scrap barbers, facial surgeons, or other shops. Yeah, Gumball and TDUSC. That's exactly why I want like a livery editor and liveries in Test Drive Unlimited Solacran. Because I don't want full race car liveries on my cars really. I don't really like that. Like sure, I will indulge in an Natasha from every now and then. Not every car, but like, you know, I will indulge in one from every now and then. But a Gumball Rally livery? That'd be so sick. And it's so fitting for TDUSC. R8 please? Okay, sure. I'll do the R8 when we get to the next location then. Come on, do the funny pops. You know you wanna. That turbo whistle is nice. I don't think they're gonna... here's the thing. They have combined the sticker shop and the tuning shops from TD2 into one shop, the workshop. So I don't think they're gonna scrap the features from TD2. I think like it's 2023, we're gonna have to have a barber or like, you know, hair customization. There's no way TD Solacran releases without that. Facial customization would be sad to see them not have, but if that were the case, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, in my opinion. But it would be annoying. But I think anyone's going to get annoyed at a feature that was maybe in like a previous TD game that isn't in Solacran. Like I know people were annoyed in TD2 when VTuberEN, the like rental company, wasn't in TD2. But honestly, I'm so happy we don't have rental companies in TD2. They just break the progression so hard. You wonder how big the lobby in Solacran will be? I'm hoping it's 12. I'm gonna expect 8. 8 is what I expect. You don't want rental companies, like you can rent a supercar for an event. Yeah, honestly, I will say this though, because I know it's an unpopular opinion, but I don't want a used car dealership in Test Drive Unlimited Solacran. Because the used car dealership is just literally for progression braking. You get a car that you get from a normal dealership for cheaper, and it often has a tune on it. It's just progression braking, in my opinion. And with the rental cars, that's just like outrageous. But yeah, used car dealerships make sense, like lore-wise, you know, story-wise it makes sense, but like progression-wise, used car dealerships just don't work. Rest in peace, rear-wheel drive in the wet. It was the needle, wasn't it? Hilarious. You're actually interested at how the indicators, wipers, lights, and driving modes will work? Hope it won't be like a janky system in TDU2. What part of TDU2 did you find janky? You mean the D menu? D-pad menu? Oh wait, the motel. Ah, the motel, not the... The thing behind us. Yeah, do you mean the D-pad menu? Yeah, it was an extra step, really. The thing is, the Absolute Pro Studios, is that I understand where you're coming from, and I would love just like, you know, a keybind, but the D-pad menu makes sense because let's say you have wipers, let's say you have headlights, roof, driving mode, radio. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 functions of the car. Oh, and also engine on and off, right? 6. Let's say we have those. That is now 6 buttons you need to keybind on a controller. Like, that is the main way people are going to be playing this game. I don't care if people say it's a more sim game than like Forza Horizon and whatnot. Main way people playing Solo Crown is going to be on controller. It is not going to be on a steering wheel. And you have to factor in how many buttons a controller has. We do not have unlimited buttons for keybinds. The D-pad menu is fine, in my opinion. In fact, there was a concept for TDU2 to even have even more functionality in the D-pad menu, which would have been 2 steps, which would have been annoying for me. But if there's like a keybind that is like empty, but you could set yourself in the menu of TDUSC, that'd be nice. Something like a quick button, just like one button to turn your headlights on and off, or something like that, depending on your preference. That'd be nice. I'd be down for that. Okay, let's see. So starting here, and we're going to a fancy hotel in Palm Springs. Is Palm Springs the town that the place in Cars is based off? Radiator Springs? I never thought about that until just now, and like seeing a little glimpse of Palm Springs. That being said, where the fuck is Palm Springs? I'll have a look at chat in a sec. I'm sure they're probably saying funny stuff about me on the TDU Solo Crown Discord, but you know, I'll read it later. I'm probably getting shouted out considering like people finding the fact that I'm streaming and this news happened to exist while I was streaming to be funny. So east of Los Angeles. It's nearby. I roger that. East. Where is LA? Ah. So what, here? No. Palm Springs. Ah, got it. What was it? It was like some motel. I think it was probably like here. It doesn't really matter. Anyway, someone in chat wanted an R8, so I'm gonna get that out. What was it? Oh, it's the other hotel. That's fine. Yeah, just get like some supercar out. If you want. I mean, we're just vibing. Okay, that works. Let's see. Honda NSX in TDUSC maybe? Okay, I will be real, but both NSXs I semi-expect to be in Test Drive Unlimited Solo Crown. Like, that is me huffing some copium, right? But think about it. The new NSX is, like, you know, as much as I don't like, well, I'd say I don't really like the new NSX, but I love the Type S, the new body kit that they released for the NSX, you know? But the NSX is fitting for TDUSC. It's probably like one of the most fitting cars for TDUSC. But the old car is expensive. It's exotic. It is like, you know, one of the 90s Japanese cars that is held on like the high pedestals, you know? So, I know I'm a bit of a Honda fanatic, but honestly speaking, I think both NSXs fit Test Drive Unlimited really well, and I don't think we're gonna get many Civics. I think TDUSC is probably gonna skimp out on Civics, but I think in place of that we'll probably get the two NSXs and an S2000, maybe one Civic. I reckon that's gonna be like the Honda roster for Solarcron. Like, I love the Integra, don't think it's gonna be part of Test Drive Unlimited Solarcron though. Disappointed you're not getting a map the size of the Crew 2 for Motorfest? I mean, Dracula. The Crew 2 is a dead game, multiplayer wise. I'm not going to lie. Having everything much closer together is not a bad thing. And the Crew Motorfest, the map looks amazing. I'm not even going to lie. But it is just disappointingly small. I agree. It is disappointing that it's small. I don't agree that it needs to be the size of the Crew 2 or the Crew 1 to be a good map. But smaller than what seems to be Forza Horizon 3 is majorly disappointing. So, we'll have to see. To be fair, though, as Leon said it in one of my videos, it's not about size, it's about the details of the environment. Like the Crew 2 didn't have a full scale USA map, and it's sparsely detailed. At least the map will be twice the size of FH4. I'm not sure about that, absolute. It's just based off the leaks, and it's not like, you know, official, but the Crew Motorfest map is looking smaller than visual wise, from like information we've found from leaks. It's seeming like smaller than Horizon 3, but I could be wrong. It's definitely not the Crew 2 size, for sure. But I still stand by my statement of it does not, big map does not equal good map. Forza Horizon 5's, like I think when I did my Rally DLC expansion video stream of that, I didn't give it enough credit, because I blatantly called it like disappointing and whatnot and stuff. But I'm tempted to make a video saying Forza Horizon 5's Rally Adventure is peak Horizon. And when I say peak Horizon, the title will probably be thumbnail by saying peak Horizon, but I mean like peak modern Horizon. The map is probably the most interesting to drive on map out of the modern Horizon titles. That's including Forza Horizon 3. I'm sorry. Forza Horizon 3 might be cooler to look at or drive through, but the way that Forza Horizon 5's Rally Adventure plays with the elevation changes and the tighter corners and whatnot, all it's missing is a city and a motorway. And then the Rally Adventure map would be the best modern Horizon map. Hands down. Hands down. I'm sorry. I probably upset like everyone here by saying that, but driving wise, it is the best map Horizon has had since Horizon 2. It's unfortunately the size of the volcano in the base map, but that just goes to show how you can have a really, really good map, really dense actually, and it to be better than something that is much bigger. And this is like Forza Horizon. We're not even talking about massive scale like the Crew versus something small, right? Okay, where's the next step? I've not looked. I was just clearing the waypoint. Santa Monica, Los Angeles. Okay, a fun fair. Oh, that should be easy to locate. I know where Santa Monica is, I think. Yeah, I was gonna say it's the upper part of LA. This looks cute. Just wish the map was at least 100 kilometers squared. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. It's understandable. Unbound has 16 in a session. The crew has 8 people in a session. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like a much bigger map, and there's less people in a session, and this results in a gameplay experience that feels dead multiplayer-wise. Like, I said this at the start of the stream. Every modern racing game, as of right now, has a fatal flaw. Horizon has no content. Need for Speed has shit physics. And The Crew 2 is a dead game. Like, I love The Crew 2. It's easily the best racing game you can buy right now. Without a doubt. Hands down. I'm not taking that statement back. But it is kind of a dead game. Like, unless you have a friend that owns the game, like Leopard right now, I probably would not have run into anyone. So I'm hoping for 12 to 16 in a session for Solocran. But if we get 8, that's kind of what I'm expecting. I really hope we can have more. But at the same point, who wouldn't ask for more? Who wouldn't want more? Obviously people want like the maximum possible, but like, you know, I think 8 is a reasonable expectation right now. Given that like WRC can handle 8. One final wish for TDUSC is realistic steering like in Drive Club, Project Cars, or even Driver San Francisco. Not unrealistic like Forza. You want more than 90-degree steering. Okay. What I will say to that though is, have you ever played a previous TDU game? APS. I'm gonna abbreviate it too. If you played a previous TDU game, you might have noticed that your character actually reaches. There's like so many minute details for the interior. Like your character actually reaches for the gear shifter before you need to shift, to like anticipate you shifting. He also looks into corners when you steer that way. It's awesome. The more than 90 degrees would be nice. I understand why they haven't done it for WRC. Very rarely do WRC cars actually give more than 90 degree of steering angle, and I think it's no trivial task to map, because like if you're doing more than 90 degree steering angle, right, you're going to have to take your hands off the steering wheel in order to do that animation. And because WRC is a yearly release game and you're not really doing more than 90 degree steering in WRC, I think that's why there's no more than 90 degrees in WRC right now. But yeah, I expect more than 90 in TD2. Hope we can look around in cockpit view. Hate how you can't in Forza. Yeah, same. Can't believe what do you mean you can't believe the made the city in GTA 5? You mean you can't believe GTA 5 has the city that it has? Reykjavik definitely has the best video game speculation or essay on modern racing games. Isn't he the dude who said like the decline in modern racing games? It's actually hilarious. I was thinking of making a video like that for months, but never actually did, because I don't have like I like TDU, Forza, I've got it in the bag. I know about its history. Gran Turismo, no. And even like Need for Speed before Underground, I have nothing. I've never played a single one of those games. I think it's above Leopard. I think we need to be on the pier. I could be wrong. But yeah, I don't think I finished watching his video, but he basically had the same conclusion I would agree upon. Like, a game based in a fictional setting with real cars is exactly what we need. I already explained that, what was it? How amazing, how much better a fictional track was than like a real world racetrack at the start of this stream. So a fictional location would be awesome. I love the sci-fi. Yeah, actually, I think the same artist I posted not that long ago was like the same artist he found to do like concept art of like a sci-fi sort of setting. You know, basically like, you know, my VTuber lol XD. Racing games do sluggish with their fatal flaws, but you're happy and you can still enjoy them. Yeah, true. He forgot the why. Ah, right. He's done the racing games suck and I love them. Yeah, true. I will have a look at that video idea in a second. So we gotta start in Santa Monica and end in this big cinema. But that's just on the other side. That's just on the other side of LA. Fuck, what was the place called? Lol. What was the place called? God damn, I'm gonna have to look it up. Bel Airs? Bel Airs? That's a place? I don't think I... Oh. Okay. Got a video idea for you. You don't have to do it if I want, but if I could do a documentary on the history of test drive when Silicon releases, I think that'd be cool. I would... Whoever this guy is, he's got an extremely base livery. By Cyric, you get my stamp of approval. I love your Need for Speed Pro Street livery. Anyways, what I was saying is, I'd be down to do that, but I have never played a test drive game. I've only ever played the Test Drive Unlimited games. I've never played the test drive games. So I would have to play them, and honestly, I'm down to play them. They look fun, but history of test drive could be interesting. I mean, I don't know. I'd be down to make it, but it's like, would people want to watch it? It's so weird because like the sort of like target demographic I have is like fucked. Like you'd think me being a VTuber and all, I would aspire to maybe, I don't know, more people under 18 around the 20s and stuff, and then I get people who are in their middle ages coming in, just making up like a decent proportion as well. So get a huge variety of people. I think like maybe if I do pop off, I might get like a more focused audience. And honestly, I'm planning to get a live 2D model soon. It just takes time with these things, so yeah. Sacramento's hotel in San Francisco. So it's near like a cheese wedge looking building. Cheese wedge. I will look at what that says in a second because I see the word Alex. I forgot what the place was called. I know it was somewhere in San Francisco. I'm so good at forgetting this thing. This is like literally the part of my brain that my dyslexia affects. It's actually not the ability to read stuff like most I guess common dyslexia is. It's actually my short-term memory. It's terrible. My long-term memory is pretty decent, but short-term. It was somewhere here. It was somewhere in San Francisco. I don't want to look it up. I can do this. I can't do this. Oh wait, what was it? Where was it? It was Sacramento. Sacramento. I think that's a place in... I think that is a place in San Fran. I think I've heard of Sacramento before. But calling it Sacramento's hospital, hotel is a bit weird. What? Where is Sacramento? Oh, did they say south of San Francisco? I thought it was in San Francisco. Am I dumb? Am I dumb, guys? Saint Barbara... Where is Sacramento? That's Fresno. Sacramento? Am I being dumb? I'm dead wrong. What did it say? It said something San Francisco. Oh, Northeast, oh my god. This is what I get for not reading or not being able to read everything. Northeast, okay. I know where I'm looking. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's so big as well! I thought it was an area in San Fran. My bad. Oh. I've just showcased how dumb I am. Oh, there's the Wedge building. Found it instantly. Oh, it's called Modern Hotel. Okay, let's catch up on chat then. What do I think of the Crew 2's progression? I think it's great. I think it's a bit broken. Some of the... Like, there will always be, like, some meta event for money, right? But, you know... I'm probably going to change cars as well. But, like, you know, it's alright for the most part. I enjoy it. I feel like the car packs are, like, you know, a bit much and stuff. But it's okay. I like it. Would I be interested... You would be interested in driving classic rally cars in Sci-Fi Realms lore. The guy who's made the concept is from Ubisoft. Ah, I actually didn't know that. For you, you want both arcade and sim to benefit from each other? Bill-ass. Did I call it Bill-ass? I swear I called it Bel-Air. But you can easily feel how divided both are. Yeah. Alex said I wouldn't last a day as a mod on the TDU Discord. I can be sensible. I can be pretty sensible. I think I could last as a mod. And the reason why I haven't applied for a job at KT as well, like, because I do comp sci right now, or I haven't thought about that, is that I would have to give up content creation on Solo Ground. And if I was a mod, I would also have to give up content creation. You know, so that's why that's not going to be a thing. But honestly, if I had to be a mod and like I wasn't a content creator, I think I'd be fine, honestly. I can be a gremlin sometimes, I know, but I'm pretty sensible for the most part. You're gonna be 15. You're 15, gonna be 16 on May 18th. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, so I do actually get some people that are below the age of 18. Welcome, welcome. Good thing I'm not a lewd VTuber. Yes, those exist for like the entire racing game community that don't know what VTubers even are. Oh, a backfire though. Okay, I think that 918 is a little faster, so I think I can floor it. Just thought as well, the extra road network for Solacron's map, you hope it's off-roading areas, but also small parts with big rocks, puddles, and proper stuff for off-roading. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's one of my unlisted videos now, because I don't like having... But when I did my VTuber re-debut, I wanted like all the like public videos to just be like me. Now that I've gone like full VTuber, but like in one of my older unlisted videos, which like you can access still, I was talking about off-roading in Silicon and how I want stuff to be like that. Like I want some of the walking paths to be converted to just like rough off-road paths for vehicles like that. And I suggested cars like the Ineos Grenadier, which is kind of a niche company right now. It's basically, if you can imagine it, like a better modern Land Rover Defender. Epic fail, yeah. Yeah, I was pretty bad at spotting that, wasn't I? Laughing Fox lol. Wait, is Laughing Fox back in the server? You're good. You're gonna be 20 in August? Oh, nice, nice. Okay, cool. Never heard of them till now? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't believe the vehicle is out yet. It's just still a prototype, but it will go into thingy. You might have heard of Ineos before though, because Ineos are a cycling team, and basically the idea of how the Ineos Grenadier, Ineos the car side of things, existed. The Grenadier is the only car they make or making. It's quite funny. It was just like a pub conversation, and the Grenadier is like the name of that pub they were at. That's how the car got its name. And like honestly, it's a genuine hardcore off-roader, but like, you know, from factory. It doesn't look. It's not anything crazy like, you know, some Defender with some wacky ass off-road body kit. No, it just looks like a modern Defender, but it has the modern like modern off-road capabilities. No, but he was a streamer and a mod. Yeah, but he didn't make content on TDUSC. That's what I meant. I would have to give up making content on my favorite game ever to be a mod. Alright, see ya Absolute Brew Studios was a lot of fun. Actually, that being said, where the fuck is the chat box on? Has the chat box just pissed itself? Hang on. Alright, thank you so much. Just end this up. Thank you. It should really come up with like a message, but it's kind of bugged. Why isn't the chat box working, lol? Why did the checkbox like decide to end itself? Stream elements. Let me just get this up. You like Twitch, but the people on the moderators ruined it now for you nowadays. Fair. There's so many things that Twitch I've done that I don't like. Okay. Do one of you want to try sending message? There we go. Let's try that. Hopefully it's fixed itself now. I don't know why it stopped working. But this is like my first time with having chat on screen spaghetti. Huh. That should have come through. Weird. Copy. Let's try that. Oh hey Flippy, didn't see it there. Huh, okay, I guess it's just pissed itself. Don't seem to be able to do anything to fix it. I'll fix it off stream. Speaking of Twitch, wonder if Alex Sticks would temporarily be taking over Alex 7's channel bit. I mean, he got a major yes on the vote. I mean, we were always gonna get a major yes on the vote, yeah. BA Flippy. There's another Twitch streamer. I mean, Twitch mainly does streaming, right? YouTube does everything. I like YouTube more as a platform. Like, if we ignore the scummy things that either company does, I still prefer YouTube as a platform. Like, you know, Google, right? And I trust Google much more. Like, out of all the big tech companies, the big tech companies like, you know, Meta, what's it, Amazon, whatever you want to fucking call it, I trust Google the most. But I don't know. It's a shame with YouTube because live streaming was going to be such a huge thing for them. But Shorts came out at the same time they were doing live streaming stuff. And they looked at live streaming, and then they looked at Shorts, and then they saw Shorts were doing so much better. So they poured their concentration into Shorts content more than live streaming at the moment. So yeah. Hi Zesty. This is not TDU, therefore I'm now banned from the TDUSC server. What do you mean it's not TDU? This is literally the Crew 3. It's TDU 3. It's not TDU Silver Crown. Panda's takeover stream was really fun. Yeah, it was really fun. I managed to get him to download a fucking multiplayer, so yeah. TDU 2.5. I mean, it's like I said, it's crazy how every good game nowadays has like TDU roots. Like the Crew 2, ex-TDU developers, the Gear Club Unlimited for mobile, Eden Games, Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, TDU devs. Like, you know, if you let me get away with this one, sick. Alright, step 10 out of 12. I do love this. I do love the stories in the Crew 2. From Sacramento to Seattle. I know where Seattle is. I know where Seattle is. My American geography is not that bad. Wow, Seattle really isn't as far away from Sacramento as I thought it was. Never mind, I'll shut up. So we're looking for this auto repair shop. That I don't actually know where it is. I'm just gonna... I guess I'll just set a point for somewhere in Seattle. We'll just go over there. Zesty, I assume you saw the quote-unquote TDU news, right? You should have seen my reaction. Who was it? Delta on Discord, also known as... I forgot their name on YouTube now already. But they came in here a while ago. We were just chatting. It was chill. And then they screamed like TDUSC news. iTech, that's it. They screamed like TDUSC news. And for reference, it was 10 PM here in the UK. So that's 11 PM in France. On a Friday. Good Friday. And Capri, this madman, sent out actual teaser. So yeah. 4 AM in Indonesia. Literally, it is still like night. Well. Wait, hang on, Drifter. Have you just been... Hang on, Drifter. Hang on. Drifter, when do you plan on going to bed? I've been streaming for 4 hours. Hang on a second. I do appreciate your company, obviously. But I care about your health, man. You bought the Crew 1 and still have not played it yet? The Crew 1 I do really wanna play. It's one of the... I think, like, the games, old games after I finished Horizon 1, the ones that I'm eyeing up the most are either Gran Turismo 4, Forza Motorsport 4, or the Crew 1. Only 11 in the UK? Yeah. Sleep just ain't for you. Mood. You think you may get news as early as next week? I wouldn't say as early as next week. I always expected it to be next week. Like, if it wasn't this week, it was 100% going to be next week. Without a doubt. And I would have taken the L if it wasn't on next week. Like, I would have said first 2 weeks. Easily. I think I was saying that on Wednesday. Because Wednesday was my initial guess. Haha, it's like that funny scene in the Crew 1's trailer where there's a Camaro, the Raptor and the 350 are just on the highway, and the Camaro just uses nitro. Okay. So we're looking for an auto repair shop? Oh wait, I don't want to have a look at my map. I just wanted to see what the image looked like. So it's near like the motorway exit. And I think it's gonna be on the right hand side. Must be somewhere on our right. Cause that motorway... No, that motorway has to be this cluster. It's probably like right up ahead or right behind me. Is it actually where Leopard is? Oh, for fuck's sake. What did I say? Oh my god, it is as well. Come in, lol. God damn it. Las Vegas Airport. Las Vegas. Yes, I know where Las Vegas is. It totally doesn't say with big text. Here is LAX. LAX has a weirder layout than I thought it did, though. Okay, let's switch car. What's so funny about LAX? Isn't that what the airport is? What? Am I wrong? Not true to its real life counterpart? Oh, okay. So basically the Crew 2 moment. I'm gonna have to look up LAX, aren't I? Wrong airport name? Oh. Fantastic. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that's more in line to what I would expect from Los Angeles International. Okay. Oh yeah, I've already set the waypoint. Remember playing City Camouflage with Alex when he streamed on Twitch? Honestly, I can't wait to play like mini games like that in Solo Crown as well. Oh, the gunfire from the Murcielago. Cheeky little car. Here we go. Of course, when I want you to do it, you don't do it. Of course, so typical. Okay. Viva Las Vegas. God, has it been a while since I've heard that song? But at the same time, actually, you know what's funny? I was talking to old songs with my friends the other day. Songs like, bands like One Direction, Justin Bieber's Baby, and a song that I think everyone listened to a lot, that I will bring back, Impossible, by, I think his name was James Arthur? Yeah, I just made everyone here feel a lot older. The Murcielago hasn't aged, man. Yeah, the Murcielago hasn't really aged. I think it's a great design. It's because it's simple and it's not overcomplicated. Leopard died. Leopard did die. I mean, he's in a career GT, to be fair. I mean, what? Honestly, the Gallardo came after the Murcielago, right? God, I can't wait to open up TDUSC chat just to see like the most schizo shit later tonight after stream. Actually, the Crow GT's not fast enough. I should probably not do that. You, when you're a veteran back in your day, used to listen to Baby by Justin Bieber on the radio. Crow GT and TDUSC, please? Oh yeah, absolutely. CGT, please. TDUSC community is funny as fuck sometimes. The TDUSC community is funny as fuck all the time. Baby came out when you were 6? Nah, what? Oh wait, you are younger. Never mind. But it was like around for like longer than when it was just released. It was just like the typical thing, the typical internet thing of hating Baby by Justin Bieber, and then you had like all the girls just like coming over it, so. We have worse songs nowadays though, so that's all I'm going to say. AKA the majority of like modern rap. I mean what? I know hip-hop doesn't really count as rap, but like I was listening to Jump Jump by Criss Cross the other day. It kind of made me sad about like old school stuff. Oh yeah, there was another old song that came up recently in discussions I've had with other people. Dynamite by wait, oh I forgot what's his name. You know, yeah, everyone here knows the song Dynamite anyways. Don't need to specify. Now Moves Like Jagger, that was a banger. Teo Cruz, yeah, I remember now. I remember his face, I can't remember his name. Wait, there was... Moves Like Jagger is on the Grand Theft Auto radio? That is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. 2013, LDRA, Roof Down, Moves Like a Jagger. Like Jagger. That's okay. GTA has some banger radio. Yeah, I can see that. We played so much New Vegas, the first thing that comes to mind is Blue Moon by Frank Sinatra. Frank Sinatra is a great singer. I think... what was it? Yeah. I'm sorry, but I have to be that guy that simps for Fly Me to the Moon by Frank Sinatra being like one of my all-time favorites. Well, not that version of the song. I think I might actually also have to be a bit of a simp and say that the Evangelion version of Fly Me to the Moon is cooler. I'm sorry, but Frank Sinatra is awesome. Only Girl in the World. That sounds familiar. Meet Me Halfway, I don't remember though. I don't remember Meet Me Halfway. I might recognize some of the lyrics, maybe? What am I doing? It's a soul flat, Lamar. Yeah, I don't remember any of the lyrics from Meet Me Halfway. Black Eyed Peas. I should know this because my mum used to listen to the Black Eyed Peas all the time. The fact that I blasted past you, Leopard, and you are catching up with the slipstream is just stupid. Venus's Fly Me to the Moon is a banger? Yeah. Oh, the Meshalaga is at its limit? Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't recognize Meet Me Halfway. Do you know what's funny? Project Zomboid and its mods have gotten me back into like earlier pop, you know what I mean? Like 90s, early 2000s ish, 80s even songs. Oh. Imagine if gamers didn't know that Fly Me to the Moon is Flying Sinatra's, not a Bayonetta soundtrack. Yeah. God, you can really tell we're in Las Vegas, huh? I literally don't remember any of the lyrics from that song except for the dude screaming or like singing Viva. That's weird. Like I literally can't even remember the rest of the chorus or like any of the other verses. I think it was like just like, you know, a stereotypical country-ish vibe. Also not at the same time. No way guys, look, Paris! Dodge Demon, please. It would be weird to... I don't doubt Silicon will have, like, a Hellcat of some sort. We'll have to see if they have a demon. You don't know if you could be a Cent in Las Vegas? Okay. Aircraft Cemetery, far of Las Vegas. Aircraft Cemetery. Where's the Aircraft Cemetery? Oh, what was it called? It was something... Aircraft Cemetery in what area? I didn't even look. Oh. I have to look at the thing. Oh, it doesn't actually say. Okay, so I'm just gonna look for... I think it's just far south. Did it say a particular direction? I don't think so. It said far. Far. Oh, there it is. Oh, it is marked. What rec am I looking for? Like this? I'm guessing this. Watching some old Pixar movies lately? Pixar makes bangers? Yeah, they do. What Pixar movies? I'm gonna get my gear out, I think. Leopard. You mean like the original Toy Story? You can still watch their movies no matter your age. There's... Just because something's a cartoon doesn't mean it's for children. There's a reason why Lego is like a set age plus. Oh, Ratatouille is amazing. Alright. You on the way to watch Berserk with the 6-year-olds? You know what's sad is that I actually watched Grave of the Fireflies when I was like 12. That's a really sad movie. Thanks. Very cool. You just had to stop, you know? Cars 2 is mad overhated, Emma. Cars 2 was wild. What you mean, Leon Berserk is for the kids, obviously? Yeah, clearly. Cars 2 is cool. I don't know if I'd prefer... I mean, Do I prefer over one? Probably. I mean, no. They're like two so very different things, though. I will be a bit of a gremlin, though, and say, there is a Pixar movie I prefer over both or three car movies. And that is, Planes 2. I'm just gonna watch my chat absolutely explode now that I've said that. Honestly, I enjoyed Planes 2 so much. It was good. I think it was a decent story. Especially with the giant fire at the end. The giant fire at the end was awesome. You left annoyed. you got heated from a cartoon movie. Oh, that was a high-speed impact. MF mentioned Planes 2 movie I've been summoned. Yes, I was just saying how I prefer Planes 2 over Cars 1, 2, and 3. You got angry when you saw a bad movie? Okay. I think at that age I just didn't care what I watched. Movie is movie. Lamau. Favorite Pixar movie has to be Monsters Inc. or Ratatouille. I didn't say that was my favorite Pixar movie though. I just said I preferred it over Cars. I don't know what would be my favorite one. Ratatouille is amazing. Like, I easily know what my favorite Disney movie is. For Pixar? That's such a hard question. Like, the original Toy Story is amazing. Monsters Inc. is amazing. Ah, really put me in a tight spot, huh? I'd say Ratatouille. I think Ratatouille. It has a good all-round ending. It's funny. It's not over the top. It's alright. Have I seen Big Hero 6? Of course I've seen Big Hero 6. Big Hero 6 was awesome. Big Hero 6 was sad. Brother, when the brother died, I was so depressed, you have no idea. That's like the first time, I would say, a non-real life or anime movie, like a genuine cartoon, has made me sad or upset. The fucking giga chat of a Big Brother who died in the fire. We all wish we had a Big Brother like Tadashi. Honestly, as much as people might bash it, Inside Out wasn't that bad. Inside Out was alright. I think it was a bit over the top in some places. It tried to go for like an extremely emotional story. And sometimes it didn't work very well, in my opinion. But I still think the overall, you know, movie was decent. Like, Inside Out was a bit different, you know? Actually, hang on, isn't that this new one about jazz? And I was literally just... Why is this fucking, like, chat box not working? I don't understand. It's working on my other monitor. Okay, one moment. Give me a moment. I don't understand why they're making a second Inside Out. It makes no sense. Soul, yes, I half watched Soul. Sorry, Blues, my bad. I half watched Soul because I started watching it with my family over like dinner time, and I think we just left it there. We never finished it. Yeah. Is chat just not gonna work today? Why is it not working today? Oh well. I guess no chat on screen, lol. It's working on my other monitor, like in Stream Elements, but just not. Okay. Fantastic. Yeah, so was decent from what I saw of it. Remember this anime called Akira? Some Neo Tokyo dystopia? Yeah. No chat. Yeah, that's kind of what it's like right now. But Akira's awesome. Akira's the classic. There's plenty of anime, right, that I would recommend to new people. Like, obviously I'm a weeb, I like anime, but, you know, sometimes people have, like, a bit too of an extreme opinion on anime, if you ask me. Like, I would recommend some Studio Ghibli films. They're the most, like, Western studio. They're like, you know, the Pixar or Disney of anime sort of thing. They make some really, really amazing films. But honestly, I think my #1 recommendation for anyone new or wanting or is like interested in anime is this anime called Your Name, Kimi no Na wa. Some anime fans are terrible, but then like look at Forza. You can give many anime recommendations. Like, I still think, yeah, I think like the #1 recommendation I'd give to anyone right now is probably Your Name. Yeah, literally the real MF's cried at Your Name. No, if you want an anime to cry over, just watch what's it called? Fuck, I brought it up earlier. One where Japan gets nuked. What is it called? I said it earlier. The one where it's like following a big brother and a little sister. Fuck. Honestly, if you start anime, just watching One Piece. Oh no, do not start One Piece. I would not recommend One Piece. I mean, personally, I don't enjoy One Piece, but I wouldn't recommend it because it's just never ending. If I'm gonna recommend something that's like based upon seasons, I would recommend something like Konosuba. Or like my favorite animes right now. Oh, I say right now. I say if I watch any new one since like 2019. Is well, #1 is like Sakuraso. But the ones I'd recommend are what's it called? New Game. That's a pretty wholesome anime about game development. That was cool. And Eurocamp, which is an anime about camping. Also very wholesome. Also really enjoyed it. Do my parents like or dislike rock music as well? I don't think they like/dislike rock music, they just don't really listen to it. My dad is like more into trance, and I think my mum is like more into like pop, but that's no, my mum is more like a hip-hop person. So if there's anyone who'd have more of an outlandish taste, it'd probably be my mother. She's more of a rebel when it comes to music, not gonna lie. Isn't this the wreck? Okay, wait. What's the wreck supposed to look like? Story details. That is not wreck. I can definitely tell you that. So looking for like some green plane. This. Wait. Which one was it? I think it was that. Where's Leopard already found it? I think it was on the other side. And just make sure it's not the one that Leopard's at. No, it's not, okay. I think it's the one at the end here. Top 3 anime has to be One Piece, KNB, and Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop's not bad. I'm not really a fan of One Piece, but I mean, like, you know, just general modern anime, popular anime. Contrary to popular belief, I actually don't like Ninja D that much. I would say this time and time again, Ninja D is cool as eye candy, but as an anime, it's terrible. So we've got, oh, it's a dirt road. Oh, I didn't really pick up on that. It's a dirt road, and it's like, wait. Oh yeah, Leopard's at it, my bad. I just saw road. But yeah, what would everyone else's be? Everyone else's top 3 be? There we go. I won't believe this. Okay. What? What? Hang on. What? What? The car underneath the category American Dreams or something. American Legends. The car that was under here is Dutch. American Legends. Dutch. I mean, I'll take it. Yeah, I wouldn't say wasted. I enjoyed the road trip. That's why I love the stories in this game. Yeah, I really wasn't expecting this. But to be fair, I kind of preferred this over whatever else I thought I was going to get. Because American, if you think American sports cars, I'm actually really not interested in the majority of them. This is cooler than anything I would have expected from quote-unquote American Legends. Where is it? No, not that. There you go. This is nice. Oh, the slap of the backfire and the interior view is cool. Not sure if that comes across on stream. Come on, build that up. Oh, it does slap backfire like that anyways. Okay, well, what kind of customization? What can we do to this spiker then? Can we do interesting stuff? Oh, not performance. No, we can't. Can we make it look not dumb? No, we can't. Fantastic. Oh well. I don't think you can buy the Spiker. Well, I mean, it's another C8, but like, you know. I mean, I'll take a free C8. I don't know about you, Leopard, but this is cooler than any car I was expecting. Looks like some garage queen, not gonna lie. With a ducktail like that, I don't know about that, but yeah. Fair. This golden, yeah, fair. Yeah, it's cool. I'll take it. I'll take it. I mean, I don't really like special edition of cars, but yeah. I don't have a Dodge Demon. Is there even a Dodge Demon in this game? Oh, there's 29 cars, so there's probably like quite a high chance there is a demon. God damn it. Demon, no. Oh, it's so expensive. Let me just hear how it sounds. If it doesn't sound grand, I'm not buying it. Because the only appeal, I say the only appeal of a demon is its supercharger. Yes, I'm driving in reverse because if I press B, which is my normal shift up key, it quits. I mean, there is a supercharger in that, I guess. Not enough to warrant me buying it. Do I buy a car before I end stream, or do I be wise and just leave, save my money? I think I saved my money. But it's been fun re-enjoying the Crew 2. Enjoying the Crew 2 again. Honestly, I don't see anything here that sort of jumps out at me at yes, buy now. I still wonder why. We've got like the new Lotus symbol, but then the Lotuses we have are like quote unquote fairly old. I still don't know why we have this many minis. But yeah, I think I'll probably leave stream after. It's like almost midnight in the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Yes, I did use its full name. I've received a ping on Discord. Oh. Let's have a look at this. Graphics designer, GFX bot, get the fuck out of here. Can't believe I get these GFX bots. But yeah, okay. That'll probably be it for this stream. I plan to do oh, chat's working there. Fantastic. I plan to do TDU2 tomorrow with Alex. Actually, it's funny. Like, we planned out this week. I planned out so that I had no streams this week because I was expecting TD Solocran news on Wednesday. I think we were both expecting it on the first week, like both of us, because that was most logical at the time. So we had planned we would do no streams or anything during the week so we could focus on content, and then what's it called? And then, like, you know, spend the stream on Saturday tomorrow talking through the Solocran news. But I don't know if it'll happen. I'll do a stream tomorrow. Okay. If Alex isn't there, and like, yeah, if Alex isn't there, I'll do Forza Horizon 1 maybe. If Alex is there, we'll do the crew. We'll do TD 1 and 2. If there is somehow TD Solocran news, you'll get a video instead. How's that sound? But yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, it is 12 here in the UK. I can't wait to read all the schizo posts that people have been saying on the TDU chat. So yeah, see you guys. It's been fun chilling out with you, and hope to see you tomorrow. Bye.